All right. So, good morning, everybody. Gonna have a match up here in a second. Get things squared away here. All right. So I was gonna say good morning, but it is noon now. So good afternoon, everybody. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions. I'm at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for the final tour stop of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We are playing some tin ball on some 7-foot diamond tables. We have a A-side match between Brittany DeWalt and Julie Bloom coming up here. The players just getting their stuff, getting set up around the tables, and just waiting for that lag, and we'll get started. While we're waiting, let's take a look at our sponsors of the stop. As I mentioned, we're at Scratch Pizza and Billiards here in Fife. For some reason, it still says Ox Billiards at the bottom there. Yeah, thanks to Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Distributor, one of our tour sponsors, as well as Lipman Lights. We appreciate them all so much for sponsoring and helping us put this tour on. Jam Up Apparel as well is a NWPA partner. NWPA's got excuse me, partner store. You can find out there at Jam Up Apparel. You can get your own personalized NWPA Jam Up wear, both men and women's styles, and some of those proceeds come back to the NWPA to help support the tour. So go out and check those out. And if you see something you like, pick something up. All right. Well, let's see Brittany. I don't know where. Oh, I think here comes Julie. Um, Feel free to hop out into the YouTube chat if you have access to that. Ask me any questions there. Or just interact with anybody else out there watching. I mentioned this is going to be an A-side match, so they will be racing to 6 on the A-side. I believe it's going to be 5 on the B-side. Let me know how the volume is out there. Watching the meters, trying to crank it up a little bit, but let me know if it's still too quiet. You may notice got a little different camera angle today than previous stops. My first time here at Scratch, and fortunately, mounting cameras was not as easy as I'd hoped. A lot of times I mount them directly on the lights on the neighboring tables, but I discovered that all the power is about 25 feet up in the air. So the nearest spot I could find was kind of angle off a pole here. So I'm hoping maybe we can get another camera set at some point if we can figure that out. But for now, this is the angle we got. Well, we got 2 balls on the table. Let's see if we'll start it here soon. All right, here we go. Looks like, all right, Brittany's gonna win the lag. Keep her rack and break. So as I mentioned, we are playing 10 ball. 2 and the 3 racked in the back corners. You're using basically your BCAPL rule set. Roll out after the break. Jump cues allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. The tournament director has put one modification on those rules in general, that illegal break will be a re-rack and opponent break. And that's just to keep things moving. Sometimes with those illegal breaks, you know, get a really messy table, and sometimes the 3 foul doesn't come quickly. It ends up becoming a very, very long rack. So we had this stop capped at 64 players. We had a couple drops coming into the weekend. So I believe the final tally was 59 players. And I believe I heard that first place will be $1,200. I could have those card with those payouts. Pop that up here at some point. Right. 4 ball just hanging up in that side pocket. Julie will have a look at the 1. Doesn't really have a pocket. 7 impedes that upper left corner. Could try and play the 1-6 combo. Fancy minded player is going to try and lay up here. That's what she's done. She's pushing the 1 down the rail. Trying to use the 10 for cover. I believe Brittany has the left edge of the 1 around the 10. Can't tell from this camera angle, but from my vantage point where I'm kind of sitting to the other angle, I think she's kicking. Like, I swear she can. I wonder if she's worried about scratching off the edge of the 1. She ends up scratching anyways. Yeah, looking across the table, she had the left edge of that 1. Okay, she was worried the cue ball would just track right to the corner. She left Julie with a 110 here. This will be a very quick first rack. And that it is. All right, Julie gonna open up our scoring here. See if I can get them to use the tablet over there. So the score updates. Yeah, there we go. All right, six in the side. Cue ball on this bottom rail. Might have the left edge of the one ball. If not, I would expect her to roll out here. And it looks like she's shooting at it, so she must have the edge. Switch this over towards the nine, let the cue ball go. Well, she skimmed it. She comes over. Oh, she's gonna roll it in. Okay, maybe. With a combo on the four, I do think the two also passes the eight to that upper left corner. Which I like the shot the corner. Speedball is going to come in for shape on the three, just like that. We'll be able to just stop the three and use the angle on the four. Come across the table a little bit for the five off the four. Okay, so she had angle. I think I would have liked to have maybe kept a little angle there, but she'll be okay. Yeah, once I think I would have liked a little more angle here. I feel like she came across the table a little too much. A little more angle, it's easier to punch this ball across for the seven. No, she did just fine. Two rails for the eight. Again, keep some angle. Let's go to that left rail. Come back across the table for the nine. Yeah, looking pretty good here. Oh, watch out for the side pocket though. Oh, and 8 hangs up. Yeah, it's tough going rail first there, because that cue ball comes in on the short side of the 9. Well, pinball, that is an illegally pocketed ball. Pinball is a ball pocket game, so it went in not the pocket she intended. Julie would have the options, but no reason to get this back, staying straight in on the 10 here. No. A little bit long. Into the point there. No, Brittany getting the chance back here to tie this up 1-1. All right, and there we are, 1-1. Well, that is not the right payout card. Let me get the right one loaded. And we will come back and take a look at that again once I fix that. All right. Well, I got the right one loaded. We'll take a look at that between racks on the next break. All right. Julie gonna push here. Well, roll that to a spot, which I mean, she's left Brittany a shot. But Brittany didn't really hold position here. Might be able to back cut this 2-ball in. It's a little thin. 3-ball is, damn table where the cue ball is going to be going. Well, she has made something out of kind of nothing with that though. And she's hooked Julie up here. Gonna have to kick one rail at this 2-ball. Got a good hit. Ball stays on the table. Brittany treetops on the 7 ball here. And the 9 ball. Gonna make queuing up is a little difficult. Easy to miscue off the top of the ball or disturb the ball behind. And look at this. She's done well. Kind of, all she can do is try and hit the ball and let the cue ball track down. That thin cut on the 2 here. Any side you try and hold. She did hold it. She held it well. Other option is to let the cue come all the way back down. And all right, I think I have come up with an idea of where I can mount another camera, so might take a break in the next match to do that. And get another angle here. I think that would be awesome. All right, looks like she's gonna try this 4-8 combo. And the shots. Don't want to roll the cue ball too much. It's easy to roll back up onto the initial ball you used in the combo. Just kept some distance. I think she can just stop it and has the gap between the 10 and the 6. And maybe she has to go here forward. No, she just it's a stop shot there. Little angle. Stun of that. Brought it off the rail, which is nice. Getting off that rail, always harder shooting off the rail. I mean, still gotta use the rail to bridge, but if you've got enough angle to go forward and spin out of that side rail between, bring the cue ball between the 9 and the 10. I hit it well. Hit it real well. And she does have some cut angle on this 7 to the side. Um, there's some options for position on the 9. See if she just goes into the rail and back out, or if she decides to do something like maybe going 3 rails around. She's on the 3 line, lays the speed for 2 rails, and just take this longer shot. Should play this with top or some stun run through. Float in to the zone for the 10 in the upper right corner. Good shot. Right on the 10 ball. Brittany looking to go up 2-1. All right, there's that updated payout card. So like I mentioned before we got started, first place, $1,200. Um, so looks like paying out the top 16. Starting at $80, 125, 180, 250, 350. Yeah, so the top four, 350, 525, 810, and that big $1,200. Nice to see a check with a comma in it. If you're interested in the bracket, you can scan that QR code right there, or you can just go to Digital Pool and look up NWPA 2025 Tour Stop number 7. It looks like she can clip this one into the side. Julie at the table right now. We have the 2 in the same pocket. What's up, Suzanne? All right, well, I got Suzanne Smith here with.
So I feel like maybe I'll wait for a little.
Okay. 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 Well, never mind. Thought Suzanne was going to jump on the other mic right now, but I think she's going to wait till after her first match. So that'll be awesome. Gets a little lonely in the booth by yourself sometimes. For anybody that doesn't know, Suzanne is one of the tour players. A teacher by trade, so doesn't get to make it to all the stops when the school year starts, but this stop is near where she lives, so it's good to see her. All right, playing safe or trying to nip this into that side pocket? Or does she have enough to try and play it all the way down in this corner? Yeah, going to the side. All right. Steep cut here. If you want to go for it, you is gonna track back down. Shape on the 6 as long as you don't end up behind the 10 ball. One man for that speed. A little thin. Let's return the favor to Julie. Another thin one. Well, I don't think the 7 passes the 9. And from this angle, it's hard to tell, but I think the 9 is a little enough south of the side that the carom would be tricky. I like that, just playing around those balls, using them as cover. Smart choice from Brittany there. Good hit. You know, move the 8. It's a little funny, but it goes. So it's just about, making sure that you get the cue ball up into this, lower third, lower half of the table. And just go 2 rails around. A little soft though. Table running a little faster than I thought. Still a little under hit. Also missed the 7 ball. I took my eye off it, so I don't know if you under or overcut that. Okay. All right, so now the challenge is on Julie to do what I was talking about there, getting that cue ball back to this lower half of the table. Looks like she's gonna go forward 2 or 3 rails. Again, kind of soft. Expecting her to stroke that ball. And so she's got to play this from the short side. Might be good enough forward that she'll catch the point with the cue ball with a high ball. And undercut it a little bit. You worry about scratching here. We want to play low. All right, send ship into the side. This is just about managing the speed. You're hitting kind of thin, so it's easy for the cue ball to get away. Speed's important here, so you don't overrun this 10 ball, end up, back down this side of the table. Looks pretty good. This is a very manageable cut.
Threw it in here. Where? It's fly to you? No. Okay, so let's do it again.
All right. Brittany taking that 3-1 lead. All right. Um, if you don't already, you can find the Northwest Women's Pool Association on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, as well as their website, playnwpa.com, where you can learn more about the tour, and register directly online there. Though this is the last stop of 2025, so it will be a minute, I think, before they get that 2026 schedule figured out for the tour. But yeah, all that info's out there. If you want to learn more, if you're interested in playing next year, you'll get, see what it's all about. All right. Brittany to break here, leading 3-1, race to 6. Looks like we got the 8 in the side. Nice little bump on the cue ball, kicking it back out to the open area of the table. Like there is a potential combo on the 1-5. It does not look like it's dead. Looks like it's kind of aimed towards the side rail. So she would need to play this one ball more on the right side, cutting it towards the rail to cut the 5 to the pocket. And it goes. Probably just chip the 1 into the side here. And you want cue ball. You want to play between the 2 and the 3. Let that cue ball come back out into that lower half of the, towards the middle of the table, the lower half. A little fast. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna slow down. A little concerned she get down there into that traffic. I think just a high ball, probably. Let the cue ball go to the rail. Oh, and she's missed it. Laying pretty good on that cue ball. Kind of surprised by the miss there. Like she was getting a bit of momentum. Julie's looking for something over here. Oh, her extension. Okay, she can't quite reach the cue ball. Getting the extension on her cue. Well, bat this in, maybe a little center ball stun out of that rail. A little bit more of a stun run through there. Well, all the balls have pockets here. Making sure she has the right angles on the balls to move to each successive ball. She's high. Is she gonna go down and around? Oh, she ran into it. Yeah, I don't know what. I'm not entirely sure what her plan was there. If she was trying to run into it, if she was trying to go to the bottom rail and come back around the 10 and the 6. I think maybe we would have been looking at just drawing the ball back off the floor. As the 6 went into the same pocket. Now it looks like she has to kick Maybe have to put some check spin on this, depending which side of the nine she's going. Okay. Thought she was going on the other side of the nine. All right. Pretty straightforward layout for Brittany here. The one thing I'd be looking for here is not letting the cue ball go further down the table. Just trying to come straight across. Pretty good. This can be kind of a tricky shot. It's easy to overdo this and come all the way to the wrong side. And she went forward, that was smart. She missed the ball. A lot of people just try and come straight across the table, or kind of backing across, and you become too far. You end up on the short side of that nine. I liked her idea to go forward and around the backside of the nine. All right, a little bit of a texture on this one ball. Not terrible, it's manageable, but probably a little steeper cut than she was hoping for. And the funny thing is, it actually looks worse this camera angle than it does to me looking from where I'm sitting at the table. Not a problem. All right. So we're going to pull one back, make this 3-2 affair. Take a look at our sponsor cards here. There we go. All right. So as I mentioned, we are at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington. We thank them for hosting us this weekend for our final tour stop of the year. Shout out to Diamond Mine Northwest, pool table distributor serving the Northwest. Get a hold of John Scudder if you're looking for a table. And of course, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool, making some of the best pool table lights in the business. Big shout out to all of them for sponsoring, and you know, without them, we wouldn't be able to put this tour on. So please check them out. If you're in the Fife area, drop into Scratch, play some pool. Got pizza, full bar, pretty cool little pool hall. Is it 15, 16, 7-foot tables, one 9-foot. And of course, if you're looking for a pool table, get a hold of John. If you're looking for a pool light, Littman Lights. We've also got Illuminated Cueing Arts training system as well. I've got an ad will roll between racks next time around. Pretty cool projector-based system for you know, doing drills and just improving your game. All right, nothing down there. Dry break here. So Brittany has a look at the one. Question is it north of that side pocket enough that a top ball will not scratch if she plays that into the corner? Yeah, I think it was going to be close, but she overcut that, which changes the tangent line. I suspect had she been on target, but maybe that was a little scratchy. But she's gotten away with it. Left Julie kicking at the one ball. Out of this bottom rail here. Hitting just a little to the left of that middle diamond, maybe in between the two diamonds. Pretty good. Pretty good. Great shot from Julie there. Let's look at the two. And she's going forward. I think the natural line will get her a look at that opening on the between the 4 and the 5 at the 3 ball. Now she came in. Is she gonna try and draw this ball back? No, no, she's gonna play in this top. Oh, she's playing safe. All right, that is a good option as well. Especially considering the 3 did not pass the 7, so she would have been using, playing safe off that ball. So a lot of cover over here where she's put the cue ball. Let's see a lot of kicking options here. Aside from going, down at this bottom rail. Probably gonna put a little bit of spin on here, try to open this up. Good hit. It's left the cut on the 2. Well, if Julie plays to pocket this, she's got to be careful not to lose this cue ball. Now inside this traffic. Yep. Left Brittany kicking again. No. Yeah. Robin in the chat. Oh, yeah, there's 2 streams. And I check in on the other one, but the all day one is the one that I see immediately if you're going to hang out in the chat. Thanks for joining from Pennsylvania there, Robin. All right. Sorry, I am trying to put away my leftover breakfast. Box this up for later. All right. just waiting. Players are talking about something. And a little chit chatty between shots. I don't know what the discussion's about. I don't know if it's about the game or just something else in general. Oh yeah, but that reminds me, if you are out there watching, if you are watching the stream that has the players individually named in the title, that will stop as soon as this match is done. There is another stream that does not stop, that just runs all day. It's the same content in both, but if you don't want to have to find each match, that's the best place to hang out if you're just going to leave it on all day, in the background, or if you're just going to hang out with us all day. I recommend the all day stream. I mostly do the other one is I put this all into a playlist and it makes it easier for the players to find their match. They don't have to fast forward through the 9 or 10 hour one. All right, table looking pretty good for Julie here. Needs to make sure to navigate this cue ball into that wedge on the left side of the table. Okay, the same thing holds for what I just said about Julie's shot. Need to navigate this cue ball to the left-hand side of the table. Maybe some center left. Well, she has the left. You can see the cue ball spinning in the pocket there, but she hit the 6 way too full. Need more of a, probably a third or half to third ball hit there. Oh, Mike. Oh, that was close. Thought she had enough of the ball. 9 was just a little bit in her way. Now Julie with the ball in hand here. I'll see if she can get the tap out on those 3 balls here. Now, I think I would be looking at, just she's going to take the angle. I don't think, yeah. I would probably just stop the 7 or stun just a little bit to try and get as straight as I can. 8 ball and then roll the 8 balls forward into the corner. Maybe just a little over focused on getting on the 8 ball. There's plenty of different ways to get out. Sometimes, especially in tournament situations, start overthinking things. Sometimes it's best just to keep things simple. Try and minimize cue ball movement, things like that. Right. 7 nearly in the pocket. Again, I think a half ball hit here. See if she can just pinch this back a little bit. Nice. All right. Looks like Julie going to try and tie this up at 3-3. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if there's maybe some streaming table nerves or what. So I've definitely seen both these players miss a couple balls that surprised me a little bit, especially after some of the other balls that they just swat into the pocket, like no big deal. All right, and there we go. Now we're at 3-3. Julie with a redo on that 10 ball. Doesn't miss it this time. All right. Like I said, take a quick look at that ICA ad. So, if you're not familiar, the iCat system is a projector mounted that projects onto the table. Uh, it's got a library of drills, exercises, challenges. I think there are various uh, pool instructors who create their own packages for it that you can purchase as add-ons as well. It's pretty neat. It makes, setting things back up and for the repetition of getting better at the game a lot easier. And I believe if you use the promo code NWPA, that will get you either $50 or $75 off a purchase if you decide to go out and buy one of those systems. But yeah, we want to thank them. iCat is also one of our sponsors. They also sponsor the the WPBA, the Women's Pro Tour as well. Um, if you're in the Portland area, I know that they have one set up at Classic Billiards if you want to go check one out in the wild. Um, my friends Nicole Tennessee, one of our tour players and board members, and John Scudder of Diamond Mine. They live right down the street from me, and they have one of those systems set up on their table, and so I go over there once in a while, use it, and I recommend it. It's worthwhile. But enough about that. What is happening here? It's gonna play onto this 4 for. Well, I should play it in the side or all the way up. Getting on the 6 is going to be interesting. Especially from this side. She could. Yeah, can she stun draw to that right rail? No, ain't the right rail, but I was thinking above that side pocket. Yeah, this is a little tricky. That's a pretty extreme cut. I think, taking on that 10 ball, maybe a little ill-advised. Just play safe here. Maybe try and get the cue ball behind the 7 and the 8. I think she was playing the 10 ball. Nearly got it. All right, so I'm thinking that she plays this in the side and lets her cue ball go forward. She can get into the zone where the 9 is out of the way, and she can just cut the 7 in, go to that right side rail, let the cue ball come back over, play the 8 in the same pocket. A little heavy cue ball though. Uh, feel like the 9's in the way of the bank. Try and play safe. Maybe try and put the cue ball behind the 8. The seven ball on the other side of the 9. Well, I think they've both leaked out. Feel pretty good that Julie can see enough of the 7 to shoot it into the lower left. Yeah, she's pointed at it, so I think Brittany very much had the right idea. Just kind of lost both balls. One not staying behind the 8. No, just a little too much speed. Shipping. Well, that's gonna give me. That's not laying. I don't think that's laying at all very well. Because I think to try and cut that 10 in, you got to play the left side of that 7 ball, and your cue ball's headed right towards the same pocket. I suppose there's a chance that, like, maybe, you know, doing that, get the pin going in the right direction, and then the cue ball double kisses it in. Just gonna play safe. So you have enough speed to get a rail. All right, I was gonna say I don't think the 10 got the rail. A freebie to Julie here. Very unfortunate. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. She got punished for playing what probably is the right shot. So I think taking that 10 ball on was pretty risky. Well, Julie taking her first lead since it was 1-0. Take a look at what's going on around the rest of the room. We need to do interesting matches going on here. Not sure that everybody is using the online scoring. Oh, Sarah Myers-Mitchell up 5-3 on Kathy Mack. Okay. Jordan Oaks and Andy Camping tied at 4-all. All right, so we got a couple firecracker matches going right now. All right, dry break. Brittany to the table here. Let's look at this one ball right to the side. Overcut it, I think, trying to create some angle to get on the bottom side of the cue ball. Because it wasn't necessarily easy shape on the two, even though she had a pretty routine look at the one. Brittany probably has to bank this one at the 6 ball. She could skim off the top side of it and play safe if she wanted as well. Well, pretty good try. Julie just gonna lay up. Use the 10 as cover. And imagine Brittany can go, if she can't, I'm not positive that Julie got the full cover there. She doesn't have an edge. I think Brittany can at least go rail first at the one ball. Good job holding that cue ball up. Just letting it stun ever so slightly behind the 10. Seeing as we have a ref slash tournament director, I personally would get him over here and have him remove that rack. That's just my personal preference. Oh, what a hit. Almost made it. A great look from Brittany there. Did not have a whole lot of room going around that 9 ball. Let me see. It's a tricky transition, especially kind of shooting off the rail. Yeah, but you gotta get deep enough that you come below or above the side in the 5 and so I imagine she's just trying to pull back a little bit here. Um, oh, I guess none of the balls were on the rack. You could have taken that off at any point. This is a little tricky. 'Cause you gotta miss running into the 10, and you will gotta miss running into the 6 if you're gonna get on the 5 here. Yeah, I think that's one of those things where you get so focused on the position that you forget about your object ball. I think the key is, you know, making sure that you pocket your ball and then having faith in, where you're striking the cue ball to do that will manage the position. Right, little undercut there. Speed was good to hold for the 6, though. Um, we seem to have lost Julie. I'm guessing maybe she went to the bathroom. All right, here comes Julie. Well, Brittany just trying to do all she could do there. Oh, wow, how's that ball stand up? And the hook. Jeez. Um, Apologize there. Internet was being a little fickle for a second. But I do apologize. It got a little bumpy there for a second. All right, good hit. Watch outside pocket. Oh, wow. Six ball just been moving a hair slower. It would have saved her. All right. Yeah. Couple balls near rails here. 7 and 9 gonna be maybe 7, probably not too bad. The 9's gonna be a little tricky, frozen over there on that long side rail.
Sorry. So I'm really happy.
Okay, let's let this cue ball ride forward a little bit. Little less, little less. I know that feeling. I've been there. Saying that, I just saw the look on Brittany's face of why. Why does the cue ball have to be there? Well, this is the bear down, take your miss, and make it kind of shot. The rail does make it harder, but ain't no thing. All right. Choices, the side or all the way down. I feel like she's gonna play this on the side. And she's lining up. Yes, that's exactly what she's going to do. Ooh, almost undercut that. Got quite a bit at that point, but it still goes in. All right, 4-4. All right, Marion Poole and Leela Andrews, that's been tied up 4-4. This one's 4-4. Andy camping on the hill against Jordan 4-5 or 5-4. Capping that, come back from 5-3 to make it Hill against Sarah Myers Mitchell. And looks like most of these other ones are fairly early. Oh, Robin Adams on the hill against Evie 5-1. Against Evie, sorry. Susan Smith leading Catherine McMillan 3-1. All right. Highland and Iris matched up out there. That should be a good one. Well, I think the players had some balls going in that side pocket to start. Feels like we're just trading dry breaks now. Pretty good spread. Not much happening with this one ball though. Really gonna have to play safe. Oh, maybe she called the 1-5 combo. She really just kind of swung at that. Wasn't far off. And is still kind of left a 50-50 ball here on the one. I mean, Brittany could cut it to that lower right corner, but doesn't really get her anything on the two ball. She could bank it to the left side pocket. It's gonna play safe. It's the right shot. Separate two balls. Try and get the one on the short rail. Well, she gonna play a 3-ball combo here. Maybe hoping to set up the 3-10 afterwards. Yeah, I wasn't sure how well that was going to work out, and it has not. Aside from now, she has to play safe and do that in such a way that she doesn't leave the 3-10, which shouldn't be too hard to do, but and same kind of situation here. He's clipping off that 3. It's going to rub into the 10 and probably not go too far. And I would be getting rep here, I think. Oh, they've got Dave Flower up there. Never mind. All right, so 3-7. Alright, it's this ball to get somewhere. Gonna be banking it, I suppose. It's that or play safe. Try and send it down or up to that short, send the 6 up to the short rail. No, stay up. Oh, that's cool. All right, pretty good shape onto the 10 on the short side. Nearly straight, not a whole lot of angle. A good shot from Julie. Gonna go up on the hill here. Alrighty then. I mentioned earlier, we or the NWPA has partnered with Jam Up Apparel. They have a partner store now live at jamupapparel.com. You can go out there and get NWPA branded wear in both men and women's styles. You can get that customized with your name on it. Uh, those proceeds going to support the tour. So go out there, get your custom apparel, and show your support. All right, so we got a ball to go down, but no look at the one ball. Gonna see a rollout here. Probably just gonna send this to the bottom rail on your screen. Let's see if Brittany cuts this all the way down, banks it cross side, or plays safe. Bit of traffic up there, the top kind of right side of the table. Try and bank the one ball through that 6-10 gap and use all that as cover. Don't go into the gap. Don't go and did it sit in the gap? Ah, it's the worst. Now, now we'll see if she's got all of it or not. Little tree topped over the 3. She did not have enough of it. Oh, wow. You don't see that very much. It's cue ball. It'd be okay for the 2. Oh, she just caught a little bit of that rail. I think Julie's got to go rail first. Well, maybe a little fortunate not to leave a freebie on this 10 ball. And it needs to go to this bottom rail. Let the cue ball come back up. Good shot. Pretty straight though. Be ideal to be able to get a little more the right side of the table, just because the 4 is not super far from the rail and a little south of the side pocket. All right, she had enough angle to get it done. Look forward, come back across the table. Set up for this 5 in the upper right. Go into the right side rail. Let the cue ball come back towards the left rail. Oh, she just tried to roll it in. 5 must go past the 10 to the other corner then. Smart safe from Julie. Ball was already kind of wedged there with the 8. 8 remains as a blocker. Well, gonna have a weird one on 8 ball here. She banking or just laying up? Just laying up. Good job. It's left an edge though. Did you pull it off?
You're actually just going right over the 9. Bring anything over there?
Well, tried to play containment there, and I'm pretty sure there's enough angle for Julie here to cut this 8 in. The line's gonna take the cue ball. The right side of 9. Well, to the other side of the 9 with a look at the same pocket. Actually, a little fortunate not to bump it. Came very close to bumping that 9, and that would have changed everything here. It's a stop shot. Oh, is it going to get there? And I think if that 9 had not just touched the inside of that pocket facing, it would have fallen. I think just that slight brush or impact on that facing create just enough friction to hold that ball up right on the edge. And that's why I like the stop shot there. Not having to worry about finessing, you know. I know that we talk a lot of times about just playing something with pocket speed, but yeah, I don't know. That was tough. It was just a pocket facing or just an extra bit of force away from being in that pocket. And I can understand the argument against a stop shot, depending on your comfortability with it. I know, it's easy sometimes to mislip that, draw the ball back, and considering how close the 10 ball was away from there. Well, it looks like this is going to go hill. Hill, folks. Second match of the day. Going the distance. Again, a shout out to Scratch Pizza and Billiards here in Fife, Washington for hosting us this weekend. Apologize about the wrong web address there at the bottom. Thank you to Diamond Mine Northwest. If you're looking for a diamond pool table and you live in the Northwest, get a hold of John Scudder. And thank you to Whitman Lights, changing the way you see pool, making some of the best pool table lights in the business. Yeah, we really depend on our sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to make this tour happen. So if you get a chance, go check them out. If you're in the Tacoma Fife area, come on down to Scratch Billiards, play some pool, get some pizza. If you're looking for a pool table or a light to go over your pool table, or a light to go with your new pool table that you're buying, go check out Diamond Mine and Whitman Lights. And if you're looking to get better at pool, go check out the ICA training system, Illuminated Cueing Arts. They have a great projector-based system that projects drills, training exercises, challenges directly onto your table for the ease of setup. And with a lot of those training exercises, there's reference points for the English and the relative speed that you need to hit the ball to accomplish the goal at hand. If you end up buying one of those systems, mention NWPA. That promo code should get you, I believe, $50 off. It might be 75, but at least $50 off your purchase. Looks like we got a player break. Now, if you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and you can go get all the good information about the tour, the rules, the dress code, how to register, and all that stuff at playnwpa.com. Granted, there's no stops to register for currently, seeing as this is our last stop of the year. But yeah, you can go out there and keep an eye out for that 2026 tour stop schedule, which will probably be coming out, I would guess, February, March timeframe. Usually our first stop is the very end of April. I mentioned at the top of the segment, I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions. Maybe I didn't mention that at the beginning of this one. I mentioned that during the, well, no, I did. So I didn't commentate the last one. Never mind, getting ahead of myself. But yeah, I'm the official streaming partner with the NWPA. Hoping to be back next year. That's up to them. So if you enjoy the stream, please share, hit the like button, comment. But yeah, definitely sharing the stream on your social media accounts with your friends and family who also play pool. really helps us in the tour out to get the word out. We've got a free pool stream, gets exposure for our sponsors and the players. So we appreciate anybody that can help out with that. And yeah, you can hit that subscribe button too. I'm gonna get you notifications whenever I go live at the stops. And yeah, hopefully it all stops next year as well. All right. Unfortunate getting behind those two balls there. I always hate kicking when I'm this close to the rail like that and with obstructing balls. Don't know how much room she has to the right of that four ball, if she can go long ways out of the short rail or not. I think she could potentially go two rails maybe out of the upper left corner, just depending on where that pin ball is. Well, good effort. She was close, had the right idea. Um, couldn't quite tell. I think she missed the 10 ball as best as she could. I don't think she could have gone any closer to it. No, possibly the only thing that could have helped her out there was a little more, maybe a little more speed and spin. Did we lose the Moscone Cup? Oh, I don't know, probably. I know it sure as heck wasn't looking good. If anybody out there is in the chat who can tell me if it's over. I haven't even had a chance to check in today. Julie going for that early win there. And I think it's just going to make this rack go even longer now. Got a couple icky little clusters here. You got that 10, 4, 7. And you got the 3 with just a real tight window between the rail and the 8. Well, 10 ball's been freed, but the 4 is still stuck on the 7. 2-9 looks pretty dead, but Brittany doesn't have a clear look at the 2. Let's try to go 2 rails again. It's gonna go short, I think. Just barely. Pretty again. Her instinct is nearly spot on. And again, I'm not sure if she could have come down any shorter on that side rail to make that go longer. No. I mean, I guess I don't really blame her with the three, considering where the 3 and the 4 ball are right now. And it's worked out.
I thought you were going to leave me.
Looks like she only needs to settle for 1 rail this time. Yep. So Brittany should be on 2, I believe, here at this point. And I'm actually trying to remember if the foul on the 2 rail kicks were back to back, or if she did have good hit in between there. So maybe Julie forgot about the first one. Because the 2 fouls isn't valid until you warn your opponent. If they foul a 3rd time and you haven't warned them, it stays at 2. But I lost track, so I don't know if that was 3 fouls in a row. It's not, but she did foul twice in a row. And there's the good hit. So we're back to 0 regardless.
Which is fine. Got the nice ass. I'm right by like no, I think I was just gonna take that from last year. Yeah, now this one, that's And so showed me last weekend what they right. I never made it. Oh, it's I thought yeah. You know. Right here.
Sorry, I was talking to one of the players about a missing extension. Yeah, they misplaced one of the stops the end of last year. And I weirdly have somebody's lost extension at home. But I don't feel like I would have brought that home from an NWPA stop. I feel like I only would have brought that home from either the tournament I ran or a league night at Sam's Billiards where I run the BCA. So probably more information than any of you wanted. But there it is. All right. Well, it looks like this stable's finally opened up. No, Brittany doesn't have a great shot on the 6. Could take a flyer at the 10 if she wanted to. I'm not sure. At Hill, that is where I would be going all in on a shot like that, unless it was pretty high percentage. I feel like she could back cut the 6 to the upper right if she wanted to. And if you undercut it, I think it gets safe on that short rail up top there. Okay, she just tried to roll up on the 10. Use the 9. Think that's worked out. All right, well, she's left part of it because Julie is calling the bank and maybe, ooh, getting jacked up. So she must have to swerve at this ball. She got the hit, but has left a shot. No, Brittany should be able to play this into the upper right corner with a top ball. It goes 2 rails out of the left corner and comes back towards the center of the table for a look at the 7. At least that's my interpretation from this angle. I don't think that scratches. It is hard to interpret how far, what the angle she has with the cue ball, and how far out that 6 ball truly is. Yeah. It's okay. A little bit of distance, but angle while it may sometimes make the shot feel harder, it does allow you to move the cue ball a little bit better. I tried to play short side shape. I'm wondering if she thought she needed to go 2 rails, maybe spun that ball some. I think she could have just rolled it in and let the cue ball come 1 rail across. All right, good shot. All right, she just needs 3 more. You know, it's kind of a situation too where you can just everything's pretty natural transitions, so you can really focus on just making the ball, and your shape's gonna be okay, pretty regardless of your speed. And yeah, and again here on the 9 ball, just put all your focus into making the ball. So you can make that 10 ball from anywhere. And I mean, the natural cue ball here is just going pretty much back and forth on the table. I mean, maybe a hair towards the top of the table if you're playing a full top ball. Yeah, if you make this 9, the 10 ball's all yours. Oh, she's overcut it. That's why she ended up so 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 deep up at the top of the table. She caught it so thin. Right, what's she doing here? Is she thinking? Let's see what she called. She playing the 10? Oh, don't scratch. Oh wow, if that ball had stayed up, it's hard to tell how much room there is between the 10 and the rail, but that stayed up may have left it real funny for Brittany. And it still might be kind of funny because fortunately I don't have the other angle here. So she's got space. She like looking at what there's space between the 10 and the rail. I just watched her put the cue down between them. I think she's gonna put it straight on like that. There you kind of saw it for a second and just try and draw straight back. I mean, I think you have to look at it. I think if you played like a half ball hit, you could go around this 10 ball and not risk. Yeah, she's playing a top ball, so she's trying to go around. Feel like she's hit it a little soft. I've definitely noticed that Brittany has laid off the ball a couple times where it's a situation where overhitting the ball is not like underhitting the ball is gonna put you in a tougher position where overhitting the ball, you've got good shape. Granted, you might have a longer shot, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. So she's waiting for a player on the other table, so we'll see if she's got enough to cut this, see how thin it is. And she is cutting it, so maybe it's not as bad as it looks from this camera angle. They're always the ones. Oh, she had plenty. That ball went center of the pocket. All right. After a late scare there, Brittany holds on to beat Julie 6-5. Brittany will keep cruising on the A side. Julie will hop over to the one loss side. And yeah, we'll have another match here in a minute. So stay tuned. Okay, we have got a table assigned or a match assigned. It looks like we got Andrea Turner versus Joy Pearson. I am going to run to the little commentators room while I let the players get their sticks and stuff set up, and hopefully I'll be back in time for the lag. So just hang tight. There will be commentary. I will be back in a minute. All right, everybody. I am back. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions, and I am at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for tour stop number 7, the final tour stop of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. Is also our awards ceremony and banquet party thingy. But yeah, in the meantime, we have a tournament going on. Women are playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. And we currently have a matchup between, this is a B-side matchup, by the way, between Andrea Turner and Joy Pearson. This will be a race to 5 using basically the BCAPL CSI 10 ball rules, 2 and 3 racked in the back corner, roll out after the break, jump cues, 3 foul rule in effect. The one modification to those rules put in effect by our tournament director is that an illegal break will be a re-rack opponent break, and that will continue until a legal break has been made. And that's just to speed things up. Those mishit racks with 10 balls can really drag things out, especially in tournament play. So instead of the ball in hand situation where you see a lot of players chasing that 3 foul, it'll just be a re-rack and break. We are using Turtle Racks. They're kind of a unmentioned sponsor of the tour. They do provide us with racks, so the players are required to use them. It's smart layup there from Joy. For those of you who've tuned in before, you may have noticed that this is not the usual camera angle that I use at these stops. It's my first time at Scratch, and upon arrival, discovered the usual approach I have to mounting the cameras was not going to work here. And basically, this is one table with accessible power and somewhere for me to actually clamp the camera. So this will be the view we're working with today. I do think I've identified somewhere else to mount a second camera to get us a similar view from the other side. So when I get a minute, we'll try and get that up. But for now, this is what we're working with. But yeah, basically the big issue is I normally attach the lights. These most places have the button lights. So the camera's usually clamped to the lights on the nearby tables. But yeah, I discovered that the power for those lights is about 25, 30 feet off the floor. And going back and forth, getting back out the 3 ball. Good shot from Joy there. He'll just roll this 3 in. I think that's a little hard to tell. I think the 4 goes into the side. I do believe it's off that point. If anything, getting right under it, she can shoot it all the way up. Or down relative to your screen, I guess. She does. The key here is making sure she doesn't get behind the 7 ball on her way to the 6. Generally using that top short rail and the right long rail to swing around here. Ooh, she runs into the 8. She gets off the table and think is okay on the 6. Hard to tell from where I'm sitting looking over there. There's a good like inch gap between the 6 and the 9, so just needs to be careful not to scratch off the 9. I feel like this is a shot where a lot of players are going to play this into the side. I think the other option was playing it all the way up in that right corner, but the little touchier piece, you need to make sure you miss the 9 ball on the short side. You're trying to go in that rail and come back out to shoot it either all the way in the same pocket or into the side. By shooting the 7 ball on the side, the cue ball's tracking away from the 9, but what she had on it wasn't terrible. I think just got after the cue ball a little bit, trying to get back down to the 10. That's what caused the miss there. All right, Andrea being gifted with a 2-ball tap out here, barring anything silly on this 10 ball. All right, so Joy won the leg, broke off the first one, so we'll have Andrea breaking here. Well, not a very pretty layout here. Gonna be some problems here. That worked out. I was a little concerned about a rail there for a second. The 9 did go to the rail. 2 eventually got a rail as well. Andrea hooked up pretty good. Looks to me like the 1 rail out the left side, it's blocked. Thinking probably, man, that pinball might be in the way. I was thinking 2 rails out this upper left corner. Pinball makes it a little close. Yeah, I think she was concerned, just as I was, that pinball was pretty big. Well, ball hand joy here. This point looks like the 5-6 is the biggest issue. Getting on the 3 is a little funny. Although the 3 does pass the 7 into the side, so she could just hold up here at the bottom of the table. It's like she saw that as well. Don't know how much angle she's left herself though. With it, this is straight. Getting on the 4 is going to be a little tricky. Unless you just kind of may stop or draw back a little bit and settle to the bank. Which looks like that is what she is going to do. Could also play safe here, depending on oh, she doesn't know what color the balls are. And her opponent let her do it too. I was watching Andrea. Andrea knew she was shooting the wrong ball the whole time, which there's no obligation to tell her. So everybody approaches the game different. Yeah. And granted, I do think they're using the same ball sets on all the tables, and I know both players have already played, so that was definitely on Joy. I know when this ball set first came out, a lot of people struggled with it, weren't used to that pink 4. And it's worked out well for Andrea because by letting Julie do that, she opened up the 5 ball. I think the 9 ball hinders the bank on the 6. And cut it into the side. It's easy to miss this ball though.
Sorry, it was right on my head. I know. Yeah, I'm ready to. And these guys
I love Canada.
You've upgraded his e-box.
Yeah.
And we should have an NWPA.
Yeah,
So that was the whole idea.
I love Canada.
Nobody,
It's not my problem.
nobody came
Nothing.
from NWPA.
I wanted to come.
Melina and Evie. Think that wedding. I mean,
Well, the wedding happened. I don't have to worry about it now. Sorry, I missed the mute button there. All right, a little bit of a misstep there in the 9-ball for Joy. But it's forced Andrew into shooting a bank. So it might be one that you would call fairly routine. But still missable. No, they're gonna hold up. And is she a cutter or is she gonna bank again? Looks like she's checking out both options. Does look like she is eyeing up the cut.
Yeah, no, with the bank was coming up, it's kind of.
Oh, yeah, that.
All right, should be a pretty routine 10-ball for Joy. All right, as I mentioned, we are at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington. Shout out to them for hosting us this weekend. Appreciate them having us up here. Diamond Mine Northwest, a big thank you to them for being a tour stop sponsor. If you're looking for a diamond pool table, get a hold of John Scudder. And our official tour sponsor for the 2025 year, Lippman Lights, changing the way you see pool. We appreciate our sponsors so very much. Without them, we wouldn't be able to put on the tour in general, and each and every one of these stops. So you can please show them some support if you're looking to get a pool table, get a hold of Diamond Mine. If you need a light for your brand new table you just got from Diamond Mine or your existing table, go check out Lippman Lights. And if you are in the Tacoma Fife area, stop into Scratch Pizza and Billiards to play some pool, get a beer, eat some pizza. And then we also have one other sponsor and a kind of a partner. We've got the Illuminated Queuing Arts training system. Got a little ad roll for that I will share during our next break. And Jam Up partner store for the NWPA. So if you're looking to get any NWPA branded apparel customized with your name, that will be the place to go. All right, little overcut on the one there. Catching that side rail. See what Joy is thinking here. Does she try and stay high on the table? Let that cue ball get in that window between the 9 and the 5. Shoot the 2 on the side, or does she try and come up this left or down this left side into the zone where she can see past the 10 at the 2? Looks like she's coming down the left side. Overcooked it a little bit. Ball's going to be headed into that 4. Maybe she lets it go into the 4. Some left. Go that top rail. Maybe with a little left spin, it will open up to bring her to this left side for the 3 ball. She's putting inside on it though. Nope. She played that with top inside. I think I would have tried to play that a little bit lower to make as little contact with the 4. So the carom took me to that top rail. And like I said, a little outside English to try and pull it to the left. Kicking one rail. Don't know if she called anything or not. Just going for the hit. I'm of the opinion that in 10 ball, if you're kicking, even if you're just going for the hit, always call something. Something fluky happens, maybe you called it right. You get to stay at the table. Unlike those times where, you swish the ball and the next ball is right there in the open and your opponent's like, well, I'm not giving that back. I guess, point is, it doesn't hurt not to call something.
Related to Marianne. Thought I'd you.
Shot. Look at the 4. No. Little touchy position here if you want to try and get to the left side. The other option is just to baby this in and play the 5-8 combo. Is what she's opting for. A lot simpler. Getting on that side of the ball. The concern here is where the 5 is going after contact with the 8. Feel like it's going towards the side rail. Is there a crazy 10 ball here? It looks where I'm sitting. I got the view from the other corner of this table, and it looks nearly on. Maybe aimed a little at the long side rail. But if that's the case, just make fuller contact on the 5. Or cut the 5, across the 10 a little bit more. There it is. She hit it pretty good. Take a look at that iCat ad. Illuminated Queuing Arts training system, the iCat. Pretty neat projector-based system. Great for positional training, this general pattern play, as well as specialty shots. They got challenges and drills and all the good stuff. Extensive library comes with that preloaded. And I know that there are other drill packs that you can buy that are put together by various certified instructors. And if you mention the NWPA, you will get $50 off a purchase of one of those. Yeah, just gonna try and pair them, maybe rail first into this 2-ball. She's just gonna play safe. Yeah, I think you want to play the 2. Maybe draw. Try and draw towards that pocket. Joey's thinking here, kicks behind the 3-ball, or if she kicks out the short rail there towards the top of your screen. Saw the side pocket, so definitely kicking from going behind the 3. Well, that's not ideal. She either wanted that to stop sooner or run further. Can I try and slice this? Looking like it, like she's thinking about slicing it. It's pointed in that direction. Gotta watch out for the scratch here. Woo. Well, good cut, but she's made the 5-ball worse. Part of the problem with making a hard shot sometimes is you don't get anything but a hard shot afterwards. I apologize if the music in the background is coming through. I'm located underneath one of the speakers in the building, and the noise suppressor mostly works except for some of the bassier songs. So pretty good safety there from Andrea. So I think she's got an edge of the 5-ball. Just based on the fact that Joy's getting down. Yeah. Just trying to push it over to the side rail. I like that cue ball to hold up a little bit sooner. Let Andrea another slicey dicey here. She can slice this one in like the last one. Should have a look at the 7, no problem. No, just undercut it by a hair. I think Joy will just want to draw back a little bit here. Interesting if she can roll this in and hold it. Wow, she did really good to go be underneath that 9-ball. 9-ball was really big. It's kind of my concern when I was wondering if she might try and hold it. I think she wanted to come out past the 9 and shoot in the same pocket. It's like a little, maybe a little rush, a little pokey on the stroke there. Shoot this in the lower left. Oh no. Nope, 9's pretty deep in there. Kind of a tester for a lot of players. Players often take balls in the pocket for granted and don't work on, the different contact points and where that puts you on the table. This looks like she's going rail first. It's going to take her at that speed way down the table. Oh, I thought that was going to bobble for a second. Like the 9 did on Joy. But it goes down. Andrea going to grow her lead. 3-1. You can follow the NWPA on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. You can also learn more at playnwpa.com. It's also where you would go to register, but as I mentioned, this is our last tour stop of 2025. That 2026 schedule probably not going to be out till February or March. And I know usually the first stop of the year is the end of April, so you can keep an eye out for things there. And if you can, we would really appreciate it if you can go out and share the stream on your social media with your friends and family. Help us get more exposure for the tour, our sponsor, the players, and just really helps us out. Anybody that they can take a little bit of time to do that, also hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, the YouTube channel, Hill Productions there. If you enjoy the streams, and that will get you notified whenever I go live at NWPA tour stops and any other events that I may stream. And yeah, hitting that subscribe button, that helps me out as well as sharing the videos. So I appreciate anybody that can do that. And thank you for everybody that's tuned in. All right. Back cut or bank on the 2. Looks like she's banking. No, she did try and back cut it. This is why, to me, it looked like she was maybe banking and have enough cut angle. 8, obstructing the 3 a little bit. You can get up table, maybe kind of on the line of where that 6 ball is. You can probably cut the 3 in. Otherwise, maybe looking at a bank shot or a safety after the 2 ball here. Watch outside pocket. Well, that's going to be a tough one. You try and 2-rail it out of this lower left corner. Although you risk running into the 8, and if you're a little bit long, you risk scratching in the pocket. Maybe try and 2-rail out of this other corner she's looking at. That has the potential of coming in behind the 3 ball. So if you're going that way, I think I would err on a little extra speed, because if you come in behind, you want to make sure that ball comes across and hits a rail. Okay, well, cue ball gets the rail, so that worked out. But you can kind of see what I was talking about there. She can come in and got a fuller contact, and the cue ball had traveled back out to the table as well. She could have potentially given up ball in hand there. Yeah, so she had okay. She's got to play the 3-4 combo. It looks like interesting. I would probably shoot that 3 all the way up, but maybe doesn't go or all the way down in the lower right. I guess that's what I was trying to say. No, she's made it weird. Yeah, if I don't have to shoot a combo, there is a pocket for that object ball. I am opting to not shoot the combo. Just so many things that can go wrong with the combo. Like, you know, it can be easy to misjudge, the contact points. And there's also, managing the ball that the first object ball that you're contacting, managing to make sure you have a shot on that afterwards. See that a lot with comboing balls in their pockets where that object ball goes to the rail, awkwardly. So, just my 2 cents. All right, it's going to be hard to hold. I think she's still got a look at the 4. No, I'm looking over there. Oh man, yeah, she either has to swerve it or really spin, open that ball up out of the rail to get the contact on the 4. Yeah, she tried to swerve it. It just caught way too early. Ball in hand to Andrea here. Well, tough spot to be in here. I think, yeah, well, one rail out of the short rail there. Yeah, it's over there. Looking good. Good contact. Didn't scratch. All right, Joey's gonna have an open look at the 6. Close to the rail though. About all she can do is roll this cue ball, which unfortunately probably leaves her with a back cut on the 7. All right, so she tried to go forward, maybe hook behind the 9. And loose. Thanks. Tricky to kick at here. Just call the lower right. Well,
Rips off.
good contact.
Stop backs. Oh,
It's gonna be too much of a problem for Andrea to cut in here. Well, she makes this. I think the balls are laying pretty well for her.
but I think
Watch outside. He's been flirting with that side pocket a little bit. They need to cut that ball, keep the pocket, cut the ball a little bit thinner, or put a little bit inside English on that ball. Yeah, so it looks like she's gonna back cut this into the side. Could end up a little funny on the 9 ball. I mean, and when I say on, it's funny, like the cue ball could end up on the 9 ball. Well, speed was all right. Missed it though. Not the shots that I'm used to you taking.
the other stuff works.
All right. All right. You're gonna bank this cross side. Gotta play this. I think you want to play this with some speed. Go a couple of rails and try and set up, shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Well, she's gonna opt to get on it to shoot it all the way down. Can't quite tell what angle she has, if she can stun over a little bit. She did have some angle, stunned over nicely. Right, so Joy gonna pull one back here, it looks like. Make this a 3-2 situation, and she does. All right. As I mentioned earlier, the Northwest Women's Pool Association has partnered with Jam Up Apparel to have a partner store live at jamupapparel.com. They have shirts in both men and women's cuts. Go out there and get your NWPA branded apparel. You can get that customized with your name on the back of a jersey or pullover. And those proceeds help support the tour. If you want to show your support, go out there and get yourself some apparel. We appreciate you. Can't quite tell if the 7 is in the way to prevent Joy from cutting this one ball. No, the 2 and the 5 suck. She could, well, or maybe just bank this one ball away. All right, so it looks like she's going to cut this because we've got our tournament director slash ref, Chris Rogers, over here to watch the shot, make sure there's no funny business. And she overcut it, and it was still a good hit, so she had plenty of room. Man, she's gotten a little lucky save here. I'd really like to get this other camera up at some point when I have a minute. See if I can't get Suzanne Smith over here in the booth for a little bit. Give me a second to go mount that camera so we can have a second angle. I'm looking at the 2-rail kick. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier, I hate measuring out these kicks when the cue ball's that close to a rail. All right, ball in hand to Joy. See what she's thinking. See if she tries to swing into the 5-2 here and open it up. Maybe just pot the 1 and then opt to play safe. I feel like that is the plan that she's going with. No, she was going to leak out. Andrea will have, I believe, her choice of shooting this in the side or all the way down. Whichever one leads to better position on the 3 ball. Can't really tell at this angle. And my vantage, looking over at the table, I can't see how straight she is on the 2. I think she's kind of straight. And if she's straight, I would shoot the 2 up in the upper left. So you can use that angle to come across the table for the 3. Yeah, because here you just have a real thin cut or you got to bank it.
Like spitting. Sorry, I can't talk to you. Oh.
All right, trying to play safe. I think maybe she's trying to get behind the 5. Or maybe just get the 3 on the other side of the 4-7 and the cue ball behind the 4-7. Joy having to try and bridge over this 5 ball. She can make the 3. Should have natural shape on the 4. Although, maybe a little too much gusto. All right. So combo. I was talking about earlier. You got to manage the first object ball. She needs to make sure she doesn't hit that 6 on the left hand side. Ideally, you wants to hit the 6 full or maybe ever so slightly on the right, so the 4 stays in front of that side pocket. She opts to hit the left hand side. Want to make sure there's a little bit of speed so it gets away from the side pocket. Oh, she played the carom. Fooled me. With the 4 get past the 7 enough. I think it did. I think. Well, it's taking a little bit of time. All right, so she did not have the full ball. Opts to play safe. Joy should have the left edge of this 4. She can thin it, push it just fine. End ball, let this cue ball come back around the table. She hit a lot of that ball. Didn't leave a free shot. Just trying to contain Andrea here. I'm dropping stuff. All right, dropped the pin and I don't know where it went. Well, I'll have to solve that problem later. Hard to tell. I think Joy might be able to go rail first here and still catch that 4. Yep. All right. At least can see the 5 ball. Nothing easy about that. One of those shots where you're really good at really thinning the ball. Well, I don't think she got as fortunate as she could have there. And the 8 did push her out so that she can see the 7. It's a little bit of a risk of her being completely obstructed by the 10. All right. The ball in hand to Andrea. Four balls on the table here. I think the key shot's going to be going from the 8 to the 9 ball. Although she's probably going to combo the 8 in, so it's going to be going from the 7 to the 9 ball. Which, gotta manage the 7 ball. Just roll this real soft so the 7 stays right there in the pocket. Ooh, that was a little risky. She played a little firmer than I expected. There was a chance of that 7 ball following in, and then she would have been shooting the 9 from where she's laying right now. Bump. Okay, good bump. Although, if the 9 throws the rail, it makes this shot a little trickier going past that side pocket. It's kind of weird how, even though the facings of the rail are flush, that when that ball goes past the side, how really easy it is to catch the point on the other side of the pocket. Should hit that pretty good. All right, a little bit of a back cut here on the 10 ball. And she swishes it. All right, and we're gonna go up onto the hill 4-2. Andrea needed 1 game, Joy needing 3. As I mentioned, this is a B-side matchup, so the winner keeps slogging along, and the losers tournament will be done for the weekend. What were we going to look at next? Payouts? Payouts. So there are your payouts. We had 59 players this weekend. Be paying out the top 16, starting at $80. And as we work way up, first place will be going home with $1,200. Not too bad for a 45 or $55 entry fee. If you're interested in the bracket, you can scan the QR code, see how everybody has gotten to where they're at, or search NWPA 2025 tour stop number 7 on digitalpool.com. Yeah, you can see the bracket, you can see the table assignments, all that good stuff out there. Oh, good break from Joy. Joy, a fellow Portlander. She actually plays league out of the BCA division that I run on Thursday nights. Well, not easy to hide behind anything here. I'm interested to see what she opts to do with this two ball. All right. I think maybe just trying to bank it below the side pocket where that the 2-6 combo would be tricky. But she has left the cut into the side. It does look like the cue ball is tracking towards the 6. Gotta be careful. You go into the rail behind the 6, you can scratch off the back of the 6 in that upper right corner. She ended up going full into the 6, which is gonna keep her on the wrong side of the table from the 3 ball. She's moved the 6 out of the way, so does have an open bank at that corner where she's laying her stick right now. Joy can do something with this 3 ball. Seems like the table gets fairly easier. So kind of two options here. She can back cut it to the upper left, or she can cut it at the 6 ball and play that combo. You know, the thin cut on the 3 here. I think Andrea is kind of a favorite to get out of this rack when she makes the 3 ball. It's from there, you know, most stuff is kind of nearly right in front of the pocket. I think the 7 ball is the toughest ball on the table, and it's not even really that tough unless you leave yourself somewhere silly. Which one should be hard pressed to do with where the 6 is, you know, sitting right in front of the opposite corner pocket. But I've seen stranger things happen, so we aren't ruling anything out. Okay, so just opting to play safe. Just prolonging the game. While not giving Joy an advantage. Oh, Andrea with her choice of combos, 3-10 or 3-8. .310 wins the game and the match right now. Yeah. Yep. And that is what she is nominating. 10 side pocket. Oh, this 3-ball kind of giving both players a little bit of grief. I had the problem where all the rest of the balls, just the way they're laying, don't really offer the 3-ball straightforward pocket. All right, good shot. Although the 8 has now made this table significantly tougher. You know, the 7 in a similar spot, but you have the 6 to get to the 7. Now going from the 7 to the 8 is not so straightforward. Whereas when the 8 was near the corner pocket, well, way too much juice on that 6-ball there. So it looks like she's gonna bank this. She's calling the bank to the upper left corner. Maybe a bit of a two-way shot here. If she misses it, hoping that gets behind the 9 or goes up there onto that short rail. Oh, she's hit it pretty sweet. Oh, and she's got shape on the 8-ball. All right, good shots, Joy. Good shot. She didn't leave anything easy here. So I imagine Andrea's just going to try and play some sort of containing safety here. She had a ball near the side pocket in the last, or maybe the rack before that, where she played a pretty good separation safety. No, she nearly got it. Just try to nip that 8 ball right behind the 10. Leaked out. Well, Andrea's gonna be able to see this 10 ball. Just a little bit of outside right English on this cue ball to make sure she doesn't run into the 9. Let's let this cue ball come back. The other side of the 9, shoot it in the same pocket as the 8. Oh, she's missed it. Let's see if Joy just banks this 8 behind the 9. I think it's a little risky to take on this cut shot with Andrea on the hill. But maybe I have a bad angle. No, she did. She tried to play the safe. I think she hit it too thin though. Didn't hit enough of the ball. And sold this out. But Andrea still got to get on the 9 ball to shoot it into that same pocket. Seen players overthink their position a couple times in this situation. Gonna try and draw around it. She didn't stroke it very well. Instead has stunned it across the table on the rail. Shooting off the rail, gonna make this significantly harder. Plus it's a thin cut. So we've seen her make a couple thin cuts, so not outside her wheelhouse. Might bank it. Just based on where she's kind of pointing at the rail there.
And I cheat with this, so that's bad. I did. Yeah.
And drills the bank. 10 ball, nearly in the pocket. So I think this is gonna be a pretty straightforward finish for Andrea here. And 10 ball down, and that will do it. Andrea is going to take this match 5-2. Unfortunately for Joy, her tournament is done. All right, we will have another match here right quick. Take a look at some of the scores on the other tables. What's happening? We got this one that's wrapped. Amy Burdick, Catherine McMillan tied at 3-all. Haley Parker, Rita Chu tied at 3-all. Anna Whitaker and Jeannie Christensen tied at 2-all. A lot of tied matches. It looks like Marianne and Jordan were tied 3-3 earlier. It looks like Marianne has pulled away to the hill. All right. Well, stay tuned. We will have another match here in a second. All right. Oh, interesting. I'm not used to Chris putting a player up back to back on a table. But so it goes. So Andrea will stay put, and we will have her versus Martina Whitcup. I do not know Martina, so nice to have a fresh face on the stream. All right. Looks like Martina's making her way over to the player area by the table. Maybe Andrea stepped away for a second, so. Should be just a minute. Players flag here in a second, and away we will go. All right, for anybody just tuning in or watching the individual match stream for this next match, I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I am here at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for the Northwest Women's Pool Association final tour stop of 2025. Playing some 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. We have a B-side matchup between Andrea Turner and Martina Whitcup. Just waiting for the players to get settled, and once they lag for the break, we will get things moving. Okay, where'd my scoreboard go? All right, so correction. As I had mentioned, I'm not used to Chris putting players back to back on the streaming table. It looks like that match is being moved elsewhere, so we are in a holding pattern for a second while I wait for him. To assign a new match. Sorry. My toggles are not working. What is happening? Okay. Oh, okay. So instead we're gonna have Suzanne Smith and Stephanie Drakulik. Okay. This should be a pretty good one. These are clearly a couple players that would be favorites to see finishing high, so I guess now we'll wait for them to get over here and we will get going. Just hang out a little bit longer.
Not gonna happen. Very unlikely. Yeah, we'll be in anything. Probably.
Okay. You're so bossy. You don't need to. Yeah. Not real quick. Hey, crap.
Hmm. I messed something up. See if I can fix that while we wait for the players to show up.
Now working for us, looking for himself. He gets his own boss.
Wow. That's how I'm thinking. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Good. They come up. Yeah, they that's how I'm doing.
There we go. I fixed it. All right, the table is signed, but I don't know if the players know they're up yet, so we're just gonna wait until they show up. Appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us today.
Drink meal ticket.
I guess while we're waiting, I can see if I can maybe get this other camera set up. So I'm gonna mute up for a minute, and I'll be back once the players show up. So stay tuned. Be with you in a minute. All right. Players are finally here. I'm going to get this started and then step away for a second while I finish getting this other camera up. But for the sake of going through everything, for anybody just joining or watching the individual match at a later time, I am Tyrell Datweather with Hill Productions. I am at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for the final tour stop of the Northwest Women's Full Association 2025 tour. We're playing some pinball on 7-foot diamond tables using the BCAPL CSI pinball rules. So 2 and the 3 in the back, racked in the back corners, roll out after the break, jump cues allowed, free foul rule in effect. Is an alternate break format. Rack your own using the Turtle Rack. Turtle Rack provided to us by Mez. We thank them for that. And this is an A-side matchup between Suzanne Smith and Stephanie Drakulik. So it should be a pretty good one. Both these players usually favorites to finish high in these tournaments. As I mentioned, I'm trying to get a second camera up here, so I'm going to step away for a second and do that, and then I will rejoin you guys for some commentary here in a minute. Enjoy. All right. I am back. All right. So looks like we're still in the first rack here. Here.
Level 9.
All right. All right, Stephanie with a pretty good layout here. 7. Needs to pull this cue ball back down for the 10 ball here. All right, Stephanie getting that first rack. Apologize. I'm trying to still pull this second camera online and take a couple bites of food because I am starving. Again, thanks everyone who has tuned in. If you can, please share the stream, your social medias, friends and family that play pool. Let people know we got this free stream going through the weekend. Also helps us get exposure for our sponsors as well as the tour itself. It really helps us out. For anybody that can do that, we appreciate it. Also, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You get notified when I go live at all these NWPA tour stops and any other one-off pool events I might stream. Be in the know. All right, so ball down. Just got to look at the one ball. I'll look from the other side of the table here. Of course, the second I got over there, I realized she's going to be standing right in the way. All right, she's just going to lay up here. Nice job stunning over there behind all that traffic. Much traffic in the way to jump. Stephanie gonna be kicking at this. She gonna get cover. Nope, gonna lay up just a little short there. All right, I think she got her. There's a gap there. I think that ball's frozen on the 7 ball. All right, looks like we're gonna see our first jump of the day. I believe Suzanne has grabbed her jump cue. Good hit. Still, we're gonna have come on. All right. Open that 4 ball up. All right, I think Stephanie's a favorite to get out here. Pretty much stop this cue ball dead. Draw back a little bit if she feels like it. All right. Big thank you to our stop venue, Scratch Pizza and Billiards here in Fife, Washington. Please ignore this, it says oxbilliards.com down there. I did not make the title cards. Diamond Mine Northwest, our stop sponsor. If you're looking for a diamond pool table, get a hold of John Scudder at Diamond Mine Northwest. And if you need a light for your pool table, Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Making some of the best pool table lights in the biz. We truly depend on our sponsors to help us put this tour on. Please go and check them out. We've also got an apparel, a partner store with Jam Up Apparel, and this Illuminated Queuing Arts training system as another stop sponsor. Got a nice ad for their projection based training system that will run during the next break. But yeah, please check our sponsors out if you can, if you're in the Fife area. Tacoma Fife, drop into Scratch, play some pool, get a beer, eat some pizza. And yeah, if you're looking for a table or a pool table light, Diamond Mine Northwest and Littman Lights. And if you're looking to get better, check out the ICA training system. Oh, watch out, 9-ball. Yeah, a little bit of a hand flip there. She knew where that cue ball was going to finish.
And the problem is the winners on the next side are winning from the east. So we're having a play with the winners.
Well, taking her time out, taking her time here, trying to figure out. Nine balls too much in the way for the one rail. Looks like she's got to try and go 2 rails. Just barely misses the contact. Yeah, surprising miss from Stephanie there. Good opportunity for Suzanne. Put one on the board here. A little tricky. Landing 6-7 ball here. You don't want to come too deep back down table. It's gonna work out, I think. Good speed, a little faster, and she may have not liked where she landed so much. Sorry, doing a couple camera fine tuning adjustments there. All right, Suzanne going to get on the board. All right, I think Stephanie may have still gotten away with the cover there. Nope, nope, she did not. So, but Suzanne may have gotten cover on herself. I do not think she can see this two ball. That looks like she thought she had an edge. Skimmed the three ball instead. Stephanie with ball in hand here. That looks pretty good. Yeah, tough shot. Just a little long for Suzanne there. Ball in hand to Stephanie here. I think she would have loved if this 210 had set up for the side pocket. But instead, she's going to play safe again, I believe. That's what she was initially thinking about, just trying to stick the cue on the back of the 10. No, playing the. Oh, yeah, okay. She did still stick it on the back of the 10. All right, Stephanie using the second rail just to graze that 2 ball. It's looking pretty gross there on that left-hand rail. All right. No. Imagine Stephanie's just gonna skim off this and I don't know. Maybe she's looking at if the 5 ball goes in. I think if the 8 was a little more to the left. Yeah, she's just gonna skim it. Oh, she play the 10? It crossed my mind. I wondered if you would run into it. No, that 5 ball's a little bit of a pickle. Yeah, it looks like we're getting Chris Rogers, our tournament director slash ref, to come watch this. She's trying to be behind it, looks like. Well, Chris is in front of the other camera, so this is the only view we have. Wow, that looked really good from this angle. Oh, she overcut that. I've definitely seen a couple unforced errors from both players so far. And she rifles that in. That should have good angle. Go around that 10 ball, set up for the 7. Well, she might just come straight across the table. Yeah. Not even mess with going to the short rail. All right, opportunity for Suzanne to try and tie this thing at 2-all. All right, great shot from Suzanne. Looks like she's pretty dead on this 10 ball. All right, 2-all. As I mentioned, NWPA has a partner store live at jamapparel.com. You can go get men and women's style NWPA branded apparel there. Some of it you can even get customized with your name. They'll show your support. Some of those proceeds come back to help the tour. Go get your NWPA branded apparel. Also, if you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and as always, you can go to playnwpa.com to learn more about the tour, rules, dress code, things like that. Get the schedule, sign up online. This is our last stop of 2025. We don't have a schedule yet for 2026. I suspect that will be out late February or sometime in March, with the first stop probably being the end of April. That is historically how things have generally been. Well, she get around this 8-ball. She gotta go to the top rail. Looks like she's gotta go to the top rail or the bottom rail relative to your screen. I don't think there's a rail there, is there? Ball came out of the rail. All right, so the players discussed it. I saw Stephanie ask Suzanne if there was a rail after the hit. I think Suzanne had to think about it for a second. I know I've been there before where you're so focused on getting the hit that you don't watch for the other little tidbits. Cameron. Well, he misses from Stephanie in this match. I think chalks that up to it. She took about 9 months off. This is only the second stop that she's been to this year. She was at the Ox stop, the previous stop, which I was not at. Okay, players checking to see if that 6 ball's frozen to the rail. Because if it is, it has to go to one of the other 3 rails, or something else has to hit any rail after contact. The cue ball being one of those balls that counts. All right. Contact and a rail. Well, can't tell. It seemed like maybe she rushed that a little bit. All right. Stephanie giving a little hand wave there. Feeling like she got a little fortunate. All right. This looks like it's going to run a little long. Most indubitably. Well, I was going to say on the plus side, Suzanne's a pretty good banker, but I saw her give the I'm just going to lay up wave. Playing both balls to the short rails.
Yeah.
What's up, Chad? Well, Stephanie going in on the bank there and getting, I think, away with it. Actually, I don't know. I think Suzanne might have a portion of this 9 ball. Now, and like I said, Suzanne, pretty good banker. Stiffs that right in. Little cut on the 10. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. All right. Take a look at some scores around the room. So notice not a lot of tables in action because we have got a banquet dinner and award ceremony coming up here after these matches finish. So we'll have like a hour break or something, and then we'll pick the streaming up again after that. But currently, looks like Jordan leads over Eunice 3-0. Andy and Kim either just starting or not scoring. Same with Angela and Cindy. So Andrea and Martina, the match that we thought we were going to have over here. Andrea leads at 2-1. And Thailand leads Susan Dasher 2-1. That looks like that got pretty safe. Kick shot for Stephanie. And so looks like she's going to try and kick bank this. Missed it, but some sort of fell in there. Oh, I think the 8 ball hit her stick when the cue ball came back through that cluster. It's close. I assume that she would know best and felt it. I think she very quickly offered up the ball in hand. Get the rail. She does get the rail. Stephanie's attempt to swerve around the 7 is unsuccessful. Suzanne will get ball in hand. For anybody in the chat who may have seen Nicole's comment, oh, what an out by SOS. If you don't know, those are Suzanne's initials. So her nickname is SOS. Yeah, so after this ball in hand, I would bet on Suzanne getting out here. This table's just playing too good for her not to.
Right there.
She should be playing up into or down into this lower left. Ooh. Oh. Did she get herself hooked behind the point? It kind of looks like it. Well, the 2-rail line is there. Yeah, I like going 2 rails out of this bottom right corner where she scratched. I think you had a good chance of making the ball going that way. I think her vision was going the other way, the likelihood of getting safe, which you can see where the 8-ball ended up. Problem is she scratched, but if she hadn't scratched, the speed that key ball was moving, I feel like it would have tracked all the way back down there. So, but we will never know. We only get the outcome that we got. Well, a little unlucky for Suzanne. Played the speed good to make sure she didn't scratch on the side, but it was just fast enough that she got hooked on the 8-ball. and give Stephanie the opportunity to tie this up at 3-all.
I'd be able to see it.
Oh, looks like we got a player break. So we'll be back in a second. All right, looks like the players are back. So we're gonna pick up where we left off. I believe Stephanie is breaking. Yes, she is.
You know what?
Exactly.
All right, so look at the one ball here. This angle does not look like the two passes 9. So if you're gonna make a 1, if you're going to make a 1, be planning some sort of well, no. Never mind, she had the angle to swing around for the 2 on the side. I was thinking that she was probably just gonna have to lay up on the 2 afterwards. But what do I know? All right, good job. Just floating across for the 4 in the same pocket. She can stun this, maybe a little stun, little raw, a little below center into position for the 5 ball. Yeah, just stuns it over. Depending on her angle, she can go forward, shoot the 6 in the opposite pocket, or she can draw back, shoot it in the same pocket, or she could go forward and come further back down the table to shoot it in the same pocket. Which is what she's done. She's gone 2 rails around. I like that. She's a little 50-50 on this ball. Alright, just gonna cut to the side, go 3 rails around, back out the middle of this table for the 9 ball. 2, 3. And she's got a monicum of angle here. We'll have to stroke this ball a little bit to get down to the 10 ball. Alright, hit it well. Did it. Pretty good. Well, just when we thought Suzanne was going to go up 4-2, here comes Stephanie making it 4-3. All right, so this will be Suzanne's break. Look at the payouts. We had 59 players this weekend. It's capped at 64. I believe that I heard it was full at 64, but we had some people drop out for whatever reasons at the last minute. Be paying out the top 16, starting at $80 and working our way up to a $1,200 check for first place. And also a QR code there. If you scan that, that will take you to the digital pool brackets. Or you can just go to digital pool and type into the tournament search NWPA 2025 tour stop number 7. What we got here? No look at the one ball is what we got here. Well, Stephanie still trying to figure out where the hit is here. Trying to go around the, yep, trying to go around the 9. She did. Well, she didn't give up ball in hand. She has left a shot, though it is a combo. Which doesn't look too terribly difficult. I think Suzanne should be able to manage this. No problem. No, okay. Well, never mind. Overcut it a little bit. So the 4 to the 5. That I think is going to be the key transition with the way the table is currently laying. Okay, so she tried to move it. She did make it better. But what, she leave herself enough on the 3. It looks like she did, just from this angle. Well, that worked out well for Suzanne. Just two rail this. Yeah, good hits. She's left it. Yeah.
Like, well, no. I think yeah.
Now, let's see the. Oh, is she banking this ball? I think she's banking this ball so she doesn't have to deal with the position of. Yeah, she was concerned about the position for the 5 ball. She sold it out, unfortunately. 4 ran into the 8 and sat right in front of the side for Stephanie. Did mess the 6 up though. I wonder if you just raise this in and then plays safe on the 6, just using that left side of the ball. No, she's got a plan for something else. I would expect her to still play safe here.
I see.
All right, pretty well executed. Would have liked the 6 to be on the rail, but she did tee them up well regardless. He's got the cue ball on the rail. Well, and Suzanne returns the safety well. Finding cover.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, sometimes the best you can do is a containing safety like Stephanie executed, but the problem with that is often the follow-up from a well-versed opponent is not just the containing safety, but a hook safety. That will cut in.
Good match.
Yeah, good shot, good speed.
Thank you.
What good control there from Suzanne. She can pretty much just stop this 8-ball. Gives her good angle on the 9, hot the 9, and just slide back up for the 10-ball in the same pocket as the 9. All right. Match has the potential to go the distance. Hill Thriller. Dan's going to tie this up right now for a piece. All right. Still a couple matches going out there. Oh, Martina has gone from 2-1 down to 4-2 up on the hill against Andrea. Andy up 4-1 on Kim Toops. Looking over. Oh, Jordan with the goose egg there, 5-0 against Eunice. And then Angela and Cindy must not be scoring on their phones. Just they've been playing for a little bit, and I would expect that match is not 0-0.
Go in. Yeah. Oh, I did. Right there.
Yeah. Can I have another bite? Can I have another bite?
Oh, that 4-ball. Looked like that 4 was going in all day, and it just kind of rattled and stayed up there. No dry break for Stephanie. From Suzanne to the table. I suspect she wanted to get behind the 8-ball. I mean, my only other thought was that she called the 4, but
Where? Oh, that's the there. I can find my thing, but I'm kidding.
all right. Drills the combo. So, I think the 1 passes the 3 into that corner. I'm gonna find out right quick. No, it does look like she had plenty of room. She just undercut it a little bit. Got the right point of that pocket. So I believe Suzanne's going to pick one rail. I think she's called the one, or maybe she called the 10. She called something in the upper right. The reaction of the ball's there. I think she called the 10. Which what a cool shot that would have been.
Yep. Yeah.
So Stephanie calling the bank combo on the 4. Oh. I like the speed, but she hit it a little too much on the right side, so that one tracked into the points, that side pocket. If she hit it fuller, it would have set nice. Or if she hit it faster, she probably maybe would have had a shot elsewhere. Gonna kick at this. Just called it. And she drilled it. What a shot. She's dead in on this 2 ball. The table looks pretty good. Little, not a lot of angle on the 2. Yeah. Helps to go forward, but she either needed to go forward, I think, a little softer or a little faster. No, she'll have to go, some low outside. Go that side rail, spin back down and out a little bit for this 5. She just babied it. I don't know if she intended to baby it. More focused on just making sure she made the ball. Because now she's got a much longer shot, angled shot no less on this 5. Potentially running into the 9 ball. All right, making the balls, but they're not really getting much easier. Looks a little scratchy on the side, maybe. Her angle is shallow enough. She's also got to run the ball forward a little bit. Yeah. That's the problem is the cue ball. You need to get down for that 8 a little bit. It's really easy to punch that ball, which ends up stunning more. And right in the drink. All right. Suzanne just needs to navigate these 3 balls here. Get herself on the hill. And I believe breaking. Left get on the hill and then break and run. That's always a great feeling to finish out a set. I think I mentioned it, but so this is the last round of matches, and then we're going to, they've got a award ceremony and a banquet dinner that's going to happen. I think that's probably allotted about an hour of time for that. And once that's done, we will pick things back up. So, yep. So it's just a heads up. We'll have a little break after this match wraps. but we will have some more pool later, so don't fret. Oof. This is unideal where she landed. Just opting for that uber thin nudge, separating the balls. So object ball and cue ball on nearly opposite spots on either end of the table. This is a makeable 10 ball, it is cuttable. So we'll see if Stephanie goes in on the make. Now she has called it to the right side. Or she could play this two-way, try and overcut it. Only problem is I think hitting it that thin, the cue ball is going to end up back on the same side. Pretty close. Oh, and she's, oh, double oof. She missed it and she scratched. Not that it really mattered. That ball's sitting right in front of the pocket for Suzanne. Well, Stephanie with the chance. Tough one, but it's going to be Suzanne that's going to go up on the hill here first. Just one last thank you during this match to Scratch Pizza and Billiards, our host venue this weekend. Thank you to stop sponsor Diamond Mine Northwest. We're in the market for a diamond pool table. Get a hold of John Scudder at Diamond Mine. And Whitman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Making some of the best pool table lights in the business. Yeah, speaking of Diamond Mine, John does both business and residential. So if you're looking for tables for your business, he can help you out with that as well. All right, Suzanne to break on the hill. Four track into the side again. Four is just running a little long of the side pocket.
Drink. Huh?
Well, I was excited for her to strike that well and get over that ball, but trapped it, unfortunately. That would have been a super cool jump. Well, which has given up a 110 to Stephanie. I think we're gonna get our Hill, and we do. Our favorite on Hill Productions. A Hill match. Down to the wire.
They're the same number of beats. It's just I mean, it's looking for us.
Well, again, thanks everybody who's tuned in, who's out there watching. Thank you for joining me. Please, if you can, share that stream, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. But yeah, the biggest thing is sharing that stream for us. It gets exposure for the tour and our sponsors, helps get the word out. And it just lets people know that we got a free pool stream today and tomorrow. All right, is the ball going to go? Nope. This time that ball went short of the side pocket. Yeah, it looks like Suzanne's rolling out here. I think she dared her to try and shoot this in that upper left corner. From this angle, you can see that it does go. Sort of the principle of the rollout. Either dare your player to take a shot they shouldn't, or give them the option to play a tricky safety where it's like, can you do it as well as I can? Because the big thing here is if you do go in on this one ball, you're not really getting anything on the two ball. The better option is just to play safe. The thing is, I don't know if the angle is there to blow up on that free ball, but yeah, I don't know if she has the angle. All right. Well, unfortunately, she made a ball, so if she's left nothing on this one ball, well, she hasn't. Had she froze that cue ball to the 7, Suzanne could have given that back. But now she's left Suzanne with a 110 to swing at. No, table's different. All right. Sorry. I'm gonna meet up there for a second. Somebody doing the banquet dinner and award ceremony here, and someone was asking me what my choice of pasta was going to be. I am hungry, and I'm happy that they are feeding us. All right, so she's gonna have to go in on the cross bank here. Banking the 4 towards the pocket in front of her cue. Oh no, she's playing safe. And it's gonna leak. I think it's good. Oh, it did not leak. All right then. Color me wrong. Yeah, that's tough getting in behind that ball like that. It's funny how often that just scratches. Although it looked like she was aware of it, because it did look like she peed low, which is usually the best approach to avoiding that scratch. Uh-oh. Well, bit of an unforced error there.
You got leftovers. Any more?
Wow, what a shot. Definitely got some claps from some of the spectators sitting around. That's a game-winning shot right there. Okay. All right. All right. Little 50 to the 50-yard line here. Be a real shame after that kick shot. Definitely did not get out here.
Box over there. Like I'm swing over there.
Wow. Wow, that was some confidence there to go in on that bank shot.
Yeah, swing out.
Overran the position a hair.
I don't know.
Nope, still not out of the woods yet. Another tricky one. Not sure what she called. Looks like she's banking again. No, she cut to the side and she drilled it. What a match. Well, down to the wire. Good job from both players, but that is going to do it for this one. Stephanie Trikulik going to stay on the A side. Suzanne Smith still in, just going to hop over to the one loss side. So both of these players have more tournaments left to be played. And yeah, as I mentioned, we're going to take a little break for dinner and an award ceremony. I'm going to stop the individual stream. I'm just gonna leave the other one rolling, and we'll pick up in, I don't know, 45 minutes maybe. So stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, everybody. Just wrapping up with the banquet award ceremony slash year-end raffle. Players are slowly making it to their tables for their matches. We'll have Kathy and Eugene here shortly. Trying to see if I can find them. They are done with dinner, or I don't see them. I'm gonna guess they're smoking before their match. So we'll get the TV table going here in a few minutes. Just bear with me a little bit longer. All right, well, I see Regine, and I think we're just waiting on Kathy McDonald now. And here comes Kathy. All right. Looks like the players have lagged. And Regine has won that lag. All right, so we are back in action here. For those of you just tuning back in or watching the individual match replay, I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I am at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for tour stop number 7, the final tour stop of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. Playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. This is a A-side match. So be racing to 6 using the CSI BCAPL rule set for 10 ball, 2 and 3 racked in the back corners. Roll out and jump cues and 3 foul rule all in play. The one tournament modification that our tournament director has put in play is that an illegal break will be a re-rack opponent break, with that continuing until a legal break has been struck, just to speed things up. Since, yeah, we got to get through this by tomorrow. All right. Ball down. We'll look at the 1 ball here. I'm not sure what was she stuck in that pocket. She just missed the ball. It seems like. I don't think she got over enough for this 2-ball. Probably, I mean, not probably, definitely gonna have to go rail first at this. Does get a hit. Left an edge of this ball for Regine. All right, just gonna lay this cue ball up behind the 10. As I mentioned this morning, when we just had the one camera. It's my first time here at Scratch. Pretty cool little pool hall. 16 tables. Got kind of a front area and a back area. Give you a look at the pool room here when we have a second. One rail kick at this 2-ball. And she has gotten the hook behind the 7-ball. All right, Regine returns the favor. Another couple of players that you would generally see referred to as favorites to place high in this event. Kathy in the running for her and her road partner. Marianne McConnell. Those two players are going head to head. We will not know who the tour champion is until this event finishes. Well, we'll rub on the 5 there. See if she goes offensive or defense here on this 3-ball. Eugene does bank well. Well, a little bit of a misfire there. That is definitely not what she was trying to do. She has left Kathy routine 3-ball. Be fairly natural onto the 5. little straight, maybe a little the right angle for the drawback. 6 ball. No, she had more. Not as nearly as straight as I thought. Draw across the table. Oh, she ran into the 9 ball though. Has this 10 ball gotten in the way? It has not. Well, I think this might be the toughest shot of these last 3 balls here. Yeah, a little bit of a back cut there. Ooh. Also focused on making sure she didn't run into the 10 ball. And that 8 ball just waggles in the pockets. So I think Regine probably going to get out here. Good shot, just keeping it simple. Just going forward here. I like that. 2, maybe touch the 3rd rail. I think she does. And this should be a pretty routine 10 ball here. Although sometimes you get straight like this, you can kind of accidentally cut it to one side or the other and bobble it. So it just needs to bear down. All right. Regine takes the first one. Well, as I mentioned, kind of 2 sides to the pool room here. Kind of command center over here. Tournament director Chris in the background. Me there. Got 6 tables in the back there. The bar. And then we come around. We got another 10 tables over here. And our streaming table. All right, ball down. The 1 passes the 2. Comes back for the 2-ball. Needs to come back out to the center of the table for the 3-ball. All right. Gotta look at the 3 angle. Ooh, I think I need to turn the exposure back down on this. Really dark. The other side of the room. There we go. It's better. All right, so thing to solve here, I think, is that 7-9. Seeing if that 6 goes in the side. Might be a little tight. Oh man, she undercut that ball a fair bit. Bring Kathy back to the table. Ooh. Well, they stuffed us full of pasta and sent us back to work. I wish I could go take a nap right now, but this is too good of a match. Always a good one when these 2 match up. This is a Canada v. Canada matchup. Kathy's looking for something. I'm gonna guess it's probably her extension for her cue. Kathy is not the tallest player. Oh, she's getting the right. Getting her bridge attachment out. Yeah. No. Same idea. Bit of a reach. Plays that nicely. Kind of sucks it down the rail towards the 6. Should make it easier to nip into the side pocket. All right, now the ball that's been interesting me is what can you do with this 7 ball? You're gonna have to play safe here. I wonder if she can just push it to the rail with just the itty bitty little bit of angle and let the cue ball run onto the 9 ball. But I can't really tell how much separation there is between the 7 and the 9. If there's enough, I think that's the shot I'd be looking at. Pretty straightforward. Keep it simple. Not a lot of ball movement. Now, unfortunately, this is going to sit right in front of the pocket. Kathy. Well, unfortunate for Regine, fortunate for Kathy. It's going to draw across the table, it looks like. Not a whole lot of action there. She'll probably wants that one back. Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to Z on her. I think that was meant to be kind of a two-way where if she missed it, it would stay on that short rail, but be a little too juicy. Oh wow, I not thinking Regine would miss that. So how tough this is going to depend on how much 10 balls in Kathy's way. She's definitely got to swerve it. If she gets in there and catches it too full, it's going to follow right into the pocket. She did. Oh no, don't do that. Wow. I was gonna say she did really good to catch that rail first, but rails around and in the side, so Gene bailed out after hanging that 9 ball. Gonna take a 2-0 lead. Well, shout out to our host venue, Scratch Pizza and Billiards. We appreciate them having us this weekend and everything they done to support us. Thank you to Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Distributor. If you're looking for diamond tables for your residence or business, get a hold of John Scudder. And of course, a shout out to our official tour sponsor, Lippin Lights, changing the way you see pool. Also, thank you to ICA Training System and Jam Up Apparel, a couple of other sponsors. Got some title cards that we will take a look at as we go through this match for ICA and for the Jam Up partner NWPA partner store. Yes. Dry break from Regine there. Going in on the safety there. Regine can cut this to the side pocket if she likes. It does lend to shape on the two ball. Just opts for full defense there. I personally liked maybe playing the one ball. It seemed like there was a built-in two-way. Or if you miss it, the one's kind of going towards six ball. Two balls probably be blocked by the eight. And if you make it, you're on the two ball. But this is a very well executed safety. I think Kathy would have to go into this side rail just very thinly to build an angle to come back out and hit the one. Yeah, she went into that rail way too early down here. And with that side pocket there, it makes it hard to judge where you can play into the rail. All right. Regine looking at a 110 combo. And she drills it. All right, Regine up 3-0 pretty quick here in our first match after the break. Yeah.
You always appreciate
Yeah, quick look. Yeah, we got a NWPA partner store with Jam Up Apparel. You can go over there, check it out. We got both men and women's fits and jerseys and pullovers, some various colors. You can also get those customized with your name. So go out, get some NWPA apparel and show your support. Some of those proceeds obviously come back to the tour, support the tour. So go check it out. All right. Nothing down. Gene to the table. Probably playing safe here, I think. Maybe she's got enough for the one ball to pocket it, but I'm not really positive. I think she's just going to bat it away. Couple rails. Oh, she did have enough. And shape on the 2 in the side.
Yeah. Probably not close.
All right, good shape on the 5. What is going on with this 7 ball? Like it was the 7 ball that was a little funny. The last rack, maybe it was the rack before that. It's probably the rack before that, since Regine had that early 10 on the last one. I think it passes 10, but I guess we'll see if she tries to go into it. That will, yeah, and she does try and go into it. How's it gonna lay for 10 balls? Gonna screw the party up. Does have a pretty straightforward one rail kick though. And if you play this at a pretty gentle speed, you're going to be right on this 8 ball on the short side. Would only need to pinch back maybe a hair to be on the 9 ball. No, she's hit it pretty sweet. All right. Definitely feel like she needs to nip it back a little bit. I guess contrarily, she could roll forward. The only thing I don't like about that is then you're thinner on the 9 ball and you have to go. It's really hard to hold that 10 ball. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the way to go about it. She struck it really well. A little bit of a punch shot here. Should stun her right out on the 10 ball. All right, a little more angle than I thought. I was able to just go forward and out for the 10. All right, Regine quickly up 4-0 in this match. Playing well. All right, 3 ball down. She can see the 1. I wonder if she runs the cue ball between the rail and the 6 ball here, just to play safe. I don't think the 1 goes between the 2 and the 6. It might go off the 2. Yeah, so the first thing I said, just sticks that ball between the rail and the 6 and right on the 6. You making sure you read it right? Oh, good hit. I like the execution there. That was good. Let the one play off the six. Let the ball come all the way back down or up on your relative to your viewing screen. All right, needs a rail. Don't think she's gonna get one. Well, if she can get, she can go 1-2 and get on that four, she's got a potential 4-10 combo here. I can't tell if the six is in the way or if she's got too much angle. Because ideally, you would want to go down this right side and fall in that window between the 5 and the 9. Maybe she's got to put a little check English on this. No, just playing safe. Okay. Yeah, that was her knowing that she didn't have the angle to get on that four ball properly, and just deciding to lay up. Well, looks like Kathy might get the early 10 ball anyways, but with the 2 instead of the 4. Well, yeah, be lining this up. Oh wow, it was just a little too much on the left of the pocket and jammed up. Look at this from the other angle. It does look like she's got an edge with the cue ball. Not the edge to make it. She's gonna have to swerve around. Or is she trying to go off the edge and spin the cue ball out of the rail into it? Or kick behind the two and go into it? Yeah, she's trying to kick behind and go into it. Wonder if we'll see a jump cue from Kathy here. Well, she's gonna get away with it. It's a pretty good effort regardless. All right, got Chris over here to watch this. Get hit. All right. Well, here comes the 10 ball finally, I think. All right. Happy taking a little bit of time here. Make sure she doesn't jam that 10 ball again. Well, this time 2 passes the 10. Thought maybe she'd shoot the 2 into the rail a little bit so it would come off and fuller into the 10 ball. Maybe she was trying that, just miss. It's a miss hit. Ah.
This coast.
Oh, thought she had that. Well, she wasn't going to have a great look there on that 6 ball. And Jean, taking a look at where she needs to get this cue ball for the 6. If she slides between the 10 and the rail. Seems to be the simplest route that I see. There, I guess she's just gonna hold up for the thin cut. Did she get there? I think she wanted to be a little bit more to the right here. Maybe she's all right. It's close. Yeah, she's got to swerve it a little bit. Ooh, it's gonna be, I think, a pretty good safety. Ooh, good return from Kathy.
That's exactly what they have.
A little bit of a Massey swerve. Yeah, gets the hit out of the rail. Leaves the cue ball pretty close to the 6 here.
Yeah.
Yep, got the rail. Oh, interesting. I thought the 6 did get the rail, but apparently it did not. Or maybe I looked away and missed foul elsewhere in the execution. All right, pretty good. Shoot this into the corner. Pull back to about where she is already for the 8 ball. Yeah, just needs to bear down these last 3 balls. Put one on the board here. Try and swing the momentum her way for the next few racks. The center ball center ball here. Maybe even a touch below center. Now she jabbed it. Little jabby there on that stroke. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Kathy just seems just a wee bit out of form in this match. She's executed some good shots, but she's definitely just had a few head scratchers. It's 9 balls in that pocket. Seen players sometimes struggle with balls in the pocket. I think Regine, just aiming to pocket that last ball and be on the right side of the table. All right. Regine on the hill, 5-0. That is not a score line that I would have been calling out at the start of this match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, got a shot at the one. Then you're looking at a 2-3 combo. Got to manage the 2. And then potentially a 3-4 combo. Manage the 3. So basically, if you can take care of these 5 balls right here at the bottom of the table, the rest of the rack should be easy peasy. So this looks like to me the 2 is going to be tracking to the left here. So you want the cue ball also coming to the left. You can shoot the 2 into the same pocket. But we'll see what happens after. Oh, it was tracked to the left, but her cue ball was going to the right, so she just it's now gonna have to play the 2-4. Need that 2 to come out some more. All right, might be not enough room past the 3 to pot this. And maybe she could throw it in. It's hard to tell from this angle. Shooting, maybe there's enough room. Maybe she's queuing low, maybe a little outside, maybe she is trying to throw it. Yeah, she did throw it in. Came out from behind and bumped the 3. Okay, this looks really good. Initially a little concerned with the way the 2 laid up for her. Just draw towards the 5. 5, play the 6 on the side, 7 on the side, 8 corner, 10 opposite corner. I'd probably want to bring this cue ball back some, either drawing back or going forward and back towards the middle of the table here. Okay.
No, next, yeah.
Alright, should be okay. Just wants to avoid a lot of angle on the 7 ball. A little bit of angle is fine. But if you end up with too much angle, it's a lot more travel that you've got to do with the cue ball. I mean, this, maybe she's okay. I think she's okay. Yeah, if you get too much angle, then you got to deal with going down to the short rail and back out. Which the line's not terrible, so you're probably not flirting with running into the 10 ball or anything like that. But, if you misjudge how, cheat the pocket wrong or something, you get in trouble. Oh, but she felt like she had too much angle and did try. She went forward though. I would have gone full center ball, just straight down to that short rail. And she tried to thought her high ball was gonna be further below that right corner pocket. He was looking to 2 rail back out the 8 ball.
Oh,
Well, this is going to be pretty good, I think. Oh, well, okay. Kathy has a shot. It's long. Actually, nearly executed that perfect. That 8 ball just got into that center of that short rail. I was a little worried there for a split second, just with the way things have been going for Kathy. That cue ball was online scratch, which that would have been just truly brutal. All right. No goose egg. Kathy is on the board. Take a look at some scores around the room. Dora up on the lane, 3-1. Jackie Fitchner on the hill against Iris Wang, 5-2. Good match. Nicole Denisi on the hill against Chandra, 5-1. That's another good one. Marianne and Melissa, 3-all. Do. Jordan up on Lacey Hanson, 4-1. Right, that's a B-side match. So Jordan on the hill. No. Andrea Turner, Julie Bloom. Andrea leading that 4-2. And a couple of matches that looks like aren't being scored. And then the rest of the tables are just outside of the window. So all right, looks like we got a player break. So just gonna take a little walk around myself for a second, and we will be back in a minute. All right. Well, I am back now as well.
I'll wear one. No, actually, I wouldn't. I wouldn't wear one. Yeah. That's a weird choice. I think I would want these. I think it's probably swimming. Oh, sure it is.
Well, she gets it to go one way or another.
It's a chill person. The bad winter, I have this way. It has like purple blotches, but you can't tell.
I don't know.
Like, I might put mine in my purse, but I don't know if that or if that. I think I may have lost one. No, I haven't. Put my case, anything for my case. That? Look, go through leather.
I mean, maybe. All right. Can she? I mean, she can play that. What's her window look like for the 3-ball, though? She's got to be careful not to let this run behind the 10. No, it had. Maybe she had a little bit of angle. You saw it kind of punch into the point and ever so slightly out. All right, gets the hit. If he banks this, or maybe banks it to the short rail there at the top of the screen. I like that, trying to put that behind the 6 and the 10. And that's what she does. How's this look? Ooh, maybe an edge of the 3-ball. It's tough. You kind of got to judge, where that cue ball is going to end up. Chris.
Wrap.
Yeah, pretty good shot. Got it to go. Now, Always hard to tell with Kathy if she's playing this or if she's just playing safe. Yeah, that good confident shot in the side pocket there. Can't. She's at a spot where she can't take much for granted here. Any mistake easily cost her here. Definitely thinking critically about each and every shot. What a shot. Now it's the thing with Kathy. Once the confidence starts coming, that's take that shot on. Hit this situation or at this point in the game where you're down 5-1 and your opponent only needs one rack. Yeah, take a quick look at this payout card. So we had 59 women start this morning, and we'll be paying out the top 16 starting at $80 and working its way up to $1,200 payday for first place. Good to see a comma in the payout total. No, we haven't seen that. It's too many stops this year. Usually capping out about 800, so it's nice to see a little bigger payday for the ladies this stop. Now, it's one thing you can say about Kathy. You can never count her out. She's resilient and is really good at chipping away at the lead. It was over there.
I don't know. Would be good.
Yeah. Surprising miss from Regine there. Maybe a little swing in momentum here. Yeah, ideally she doesn't want to be on the rail, but it's gonna have to take what the table gave her here. The position's still natural. That's the ball. As all she can play is some top. Cue ball's gonna go forward a little bit. Gotta look at the free. Can't tell for sure, but the angle looks like if she were to just roll it in, she'd get behind the 5. Just queuing low. Just trying to draw around the 5. Yeah. Right. And you can see the 4 ball. You can just cut that in. Come across and maybe down the table a little bit for this 5 ball. You want some angle going back towards top of the table for the 6. So here she's kind of on the wrong side of the ball. She'll have to go. If she plays it in the side, she's got to go all the way down to the short rail and then let the cue ball track all the way back down towards the other short rail. Although if she fancies, I mean, I guess she could draw, if she can get in there to draw the ball, draw over to that right rail, maybe play the 6-10 combo. 'Cause the 6 is off the rail. 10's pretty close to the pocket. Can't draw. She might be able to spin over there at the short rail. Now she used the 7. She needs this ball to slow down. She needs it to slow. I mean, I guess she could. I mean, could tear him off the 6 and try and make the 10 with cue ball. It's, if you put it the right speed, it's kind of a 2-way. Yeah, that's what she's looking at.
No, but I can come back with them. Here's the box. Right here. Oh, right. Oh my God. I'm not like.
Yeah, pretty good effort. I like the speed because she did freeze that cue ball onto the bottom rail. Well, again, thanks to everybody that's tuned in this evening and throughout the day. Appreciate you guys hanging out, watching some pool. If you can, please share the stream. Let people know we got free pool stream going on for a little longer tonight, and then again for most of tomorrow. Really helps us get exposure for the tour and our sponsors. It really helps us out. So if you have a second to do that, we thank you. Also, can hit that like button, and if you enjoy the stream, hit the subscribe button. Get notified when I go live and all the tour stops, and anything else that I might stream. Have some other one-off pool events that I do once in a while. So yeah, if you like what you're watching, yep, hit that subscribe button. And we thank you for it.
So many times at every pool event.
Yeah, jump shot from Kathy here. All right, chance for Regine to put this match to bed here. 6 in the bottom left, 7 passes the 9 in the bottom right. Might be only a partial pocket for the 8 in that upper right. That's the 10. So depending on how you land on the 8, you might have to play part of a pocket or take on the 8-10 combo. And I could be totally wrong. 8 could have most of the pocket. So let's see what Regine does here. She's looking at it. Yeah, she looked at it for a second. Clearly made a plan one way or the other. All right. I couldn't. Nope. She's playing 10 ball. I'm not at the table, so I can't tell. It's just from here, the way she's on the 8 ball, it looks like the 8 ball would be so easy. But so is the 10 ball. And that's why I'm over here and Regine's out there. So Regine gonna beat up on Kathy here, 6-2, and stay on the winner's side. Kathy gonna hop on over to the B side for the rest of her trek. All right, we will have another match here in just a minute, so stay tuned. All right. We are good to go on another match here. For anybody just tuning in or rewatching the individual match replay, I am Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions, and I am at Scratch Pizza and Billiards in Fife, Washington for tour stop number 7 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2025 tour. We've got a 10-ball tournament on 7-foot diamond tables. This is a B-side match between Catherine McMillan and Amanda Ziegler. Pretty evenly rated based on their Fargos there. This will be a race to 5 using the CSI BCAPL rules. 2 and 3 racked in the back corners. Roll out after the break. Jump cue allowed. Free foul rule in effect. The one modification to those rules by the tournament director, just to keep things moving, is that an illegal break will be a re-rack opponent break, and that will continue until a legal break has been made. All right, so it looks like Amanda won the lag and is going to break off here first in rack number 1. And she's made a ball, but it is the white ball in the side pocket here. All right, Catherine starting out with the ball in hand here. 1, 2, 3, all easily situated. Position on the 4. You followed that 3 all the way up to the upper left corner. Would be the ideal way to get there. But she's got quite a bit of angle on this too. She'll likely have to play the 3 into the side. Might still have an okay angle to get to the other side of the 7 and the 10. Oh, except she's caught the point. The 2 ball. All right. A little bit of distance between the cue and the 3. Hitting on that 4. If you want to pot it inside, you're going to have to draw back. Otherwise, if you go forward, I think you're looking at playing safe. Shooting that forward to the right side rail around the 6 and the 5. Just sticking that cue ball on the 6 and the 5. Although she's got a little too much angle now, I think, to do that. Might be okay. Maybe if she just plays this soft. Oh yeah. All right. Angle wasn't as bad as I thought. So I believe Amanda's on 2 fouls. I don't know if Catherine's warned her. So if she doesn't get a good hit here, we'll see if the rack ends or not. That will be our indicator if Catherine's aware. Ooh, just avoids the scratch there, but otherwise a good rail first shot of that 4 ball. Look at the 5 in the side. Probably play the 6. All right, thoughts and prayers, ladies. So Catherine should have all of his 5 balls. I think I would have let that cue ball run forward a hair. Just to not be so close to my work on the 6 ball. Well, I think Amanda can see enough of the 6 to cut it.
That's probably
All right, got a line on this 6 to this lower right corner. See if she slides past the 7 to shoot it in the. Oh wow, she really put a stroke on that ball coming back around. Shoot that 7 in the same corner. I thought maybe she might just roll forward and shoot it in the upper left. Well, the thing here is she needs to. She's going to go towards this side rail. Careful of how much action she gets on this ball. You're trying to draw back. You could scratch in the side. All right, so she does good. Just stuns it just above the side pocket. Is there a little angle on the 8? So play this, well, she's on the rail, so well, she can play as high. So maybe a touch of outside to go down to that rail and back out for the 9. Done that well. Try to pinch this ball and draw back up that side rail. Play the 10 in the left side pocket here. Okay, so she just opts to come back out into the middle of the table and shoot it all the way down the lower left. That works too.
Forget all. Get all but me.
All right. What we got here? Look at the 1 ball. I think if she doesn't run into the 3, she can go in the rail and back out for this 2. Yeah, she's got to look at 2. Never really had pocket, doesn't look like. Is she looking at banking this at the 10 ball? Or playing a carom off the 2 into the 7, maybe? She pointed over towards that right side pocket. Well, good shot to pocket the ball, but yeah, the shape on the 2 leaves a lot to be desired here. All right, I like that choice. He was really worried about getting a good hit on the 2 ball and didn't want to risk giving up a 2-10 ball in hand. All right, well, she's got to look at the 4 to at least see it. You can cut it to the upper left. Need to be wary of scratching in this lower right, though, doing that. Yeah, I didn't really love that back cut. One of those blind back cuts. It's pretty tricky and thin.
Get those instead of it's fucking yeah.
Thank you.
All right, she's out for the 5 ball. A little undercommitted on that shot. Got the ball a little thick, I think. Man, she's gonna go forward 2 rails. She gonna get there? Oh, catching that point was a little unfortunate. If she doesn't catch the point, she's low enough to at least cut that 6 on the side. Oh wow, it got her bad enough that she has to kick at it. Wow. Missed the 6 ball twice, missed clipping the 10 ball twice. I don't know why she's looking at the 6 from over here. I would either shoot it into the upper right corner or into the left side. Probably into the left side and let the cue ball come down table a hair. I'd like to get on that 8 straight in, or maybe just a hair of angle going into it from the lower side. So your cue ball's headed slightly in the direction of the 10. And I think I'd take a little bit more angle here. A little worried that she's going to have the wrong angle on the 8 that's going away from the 10. Well, she's okay. Either cheat the pocket or just stop the ball there and take the 10 ball as it plays. This isn't the best angle. Yeah, if you just stop the ball right there, that's not a terrible cut on the 10. Pretty straightforward. But I could be wrong that she had the right angle the whole time, and she did. I think she was able to cheat it a little bit too. Okay, well, a little bit harder to judge when you don't have the true side view and bottom view. All right, Catherine up 2-0. Give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Thanks to our host venue, Scratch Pizza and Billiards, for hosting us this weekend in Fife, Washington. Get after our graphic designer later. Diamond Mine Northwest, Diamond Pool Table Distributors serving the Northwest, serving both residential and business. Littman Lights, our official 2025 tour sponsor. A big shout out to all of them. If you get a chance, or they have products that you are in the market for, please check out our sponsors. At least if you're in the Tacoma Fife area, stop into Scratch, play some pool, get a beer, order some pizza. But yeah, if you're shopping for a pool table, get a hold of John. He'll get you set up, delivery, installation, all that. Like I said, he works with both, people want tables in their homes as well as businesses. And, once you get that pool table, you need that real nice light that illuminates everything properly. Littman lights, they are the way to go. We do have a couple other sponsors that don't exactly have the title cards there that flip through. We do have partnership with Jam Up, partner store through the Jam Up apparel sites. Take a look at that here in a bit. And we also have the ICA training system as a stop sponsor. We appreciate them for doing that. And we've got a nice little ad reel I'll run here in a bit, outlining that cool projector system for your home table or business. I know in the Portland area where I live, Classic Billiards has one of those ICA systems on one of their tables that you can rent. you know, if you don't have a table at home and want to work on your game. All right. I think she's a little short of where she would like to be on the 2. So now she's got to swing around that 10, 5, and 7. There's always a little bit of a risk of running into one of those balls. And to one rail this. All right, the 4 does pass the 8. Yeah, just tried to lay up for that 5-10. Just cut that 4 ball into the rail a little bit. Right, I think she's looking at play the billiard off the 5 ball here. Into the 10, into the upper left corner. Well, overcut it, but she has hooked Amanda pretty good. Gonna have to one rail kick at this. Oh, so close. What a good hit. Nearly made it. In case anybody was curious what the music on the jukebox was. All right, well, she's got some distance. She needs to get this cue ball back down table for the 6. I actually like going rail first on this shot. Yeah, that's part of the problem is her aim. She didn't have a lot of angle, so she over cheated that ball to try and create some angle. All right. Oh, slow down. Doesn't want to get straight. I think she'll have to. I mean, at least I would. I think she needs to go forward with this ball. 2 rails. Kind of thumped it. Didn't really stroke it there. A little more follow through. I think that top would have taken a lot better. All right, Amanda, a chance to get on the board here. Pull one back. 2-1 is way better than being down 3-0. All right. On the board. The ICA training system is pretty cool in my opinion. My friends Nicole and John, Nicole, one of the tour players, and the graphic designer that does all of the work, asset work for the stream and for the tour, and John of Diamond Mine Northwest. They live right down the street from me. They have one installed at their house, and I like to go over there and use it once in a while. It's I think it's a good investment. The library of challenges, positional drills, training exercises. Um, I think they're great. I think it's well worth it. And you mentioned NWPA. It's my understanding that you get $50 off if you purchase one. It looks like she can probably slide through that gap right there. She's missed the one though. I think it's hard to tell how much of a gap there is there. Might be one of those situations where the nine's not in the way, but the two's in the way, or vice versa. Oh, good job cutting it in. Just no love on the leave on the 3 ball here. Bumps it one way, and the cue ball goes the other way behind traffic. Just a little long, right around the backside of the 3. Catherine palm hand here. 3-4, pretty straightforward. Needs to transition from the 4 to the 5. Which is in the bottom half of the table. Or just over the halfway line into the bottom half. See if she tries to kind of stun over to leave herself a line to draw from the 4 to, okay. Still stun run through maybe. So angle. Come back down for this 5. We'll draw a little, maybe a little bit of left English. She kind of jabbed it. And she's going to be behind the 10 ball here. Yeah, you can see it there. Cue ball just hooked by the 10. Gonna kick out of this short rail. Oh, hold up, hold up. Oh, she missed the hit. But she skimmed it. She did not. I apologize. It's getting late. I've been at the venue since about 8:15 this morning. We're running this show solo, so I do apologize. Oh, need some legs. Just gonna get there. It's what you call pocket speed. Alright, so she needs to be careful not to stun past the 9. Anything. Just kind of maybe want to roll this in softly like she did that last shot to the side. Well, she did good to get shape on the 8. Just jam that 7 in the pocket a little bit. On the bright side, there's a lot of blue that Catherine has to traverse to get back down to the 8. And if you're going forward, you need to go 4 or 5 rails, and I don't think that's going to have the speed. It's not even going to get to the 4th rail. There's a straight back bank on the 8. I'll opt to try and play safe. You might cut past the 9 on the side. I can't quite tell. It's close. All right, well, looking at it, so I think maybe it goes. Looking at cut to the corner now. I think that is the direction she's choosing to shoot. Thank you.
I'm going first now. You need to find me.
Yeah, here's some action waiting on the screen.
Let's shoot. Looks like she can probably just roll right into position for the 10 and the opposite side. She's looking at if it's gonna play up for the 10 in the upper right corner. Yep, we're gonna take her medicine here, shooting off the rail, shooting a long one. Cue ball might track towards the upper left corner. Gotta be wary of the scratch. Now a chance for Amanda here. This looks a little scratchy as well. I'd probably be digging down into this cue ball. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Just undercutted a hair and caught the point. All right, what we got? Jam Up Partner Store, NWPA, and Jam Up, bringing you NWPA branded Jam Up apparel. They got all sorts of sizes, styles for both men and women. You can even customize them with your name. So go out to jamapparel.com, go to NWPA Partner Store, and help support the tour. A little bit of those proceeds come back to help out. Show your support. Also, appreciate everybody still hanging out, watching this hour. Appreciate your support. If you can, you're able to share the stream, that would be awesome. Let other like-minded, cool, interested folks know that we've got this free stream today and tomorrow. Help us get exposure for the tour, the players, all our sponsors. We gotta get them numbers up. Also, please smash that like button. And if you enjoy the stream and want to know when we're streaming, hit the subscribe button, get notified. All right, Catherine growing her lead to 3-1 now. 2-3, the potential combo in the side. Not ideal, but an option. Oh boy. I don't know if I mentioned it, but it was really windy up here last night. You see the news right now talking about the wind gusts. I wonder if it's going to be windy again tonight. The Airbnb is in Tacoma, and I just saw something. The peak gusts were up around 50 something miles per hour last night. Pretty wild. I also saw some couple flashes of lightning out off the back porch a couple times. That was interesting, unexpected. I assume it was lightning. It lit up the whole sky. All right, see if this caroms off the 6 into the side. I think that's what she's trying to do here. Yeah, it was tough. Don't think she quite had enough angle to get the action she needed to get enough movement towards the pocket. Well, wonder if she's just going to stop this ball and take on the 4-8. Yeah, it looks like that's held up. All right, holds up with a 5 in the lower left. I think the simplest route to the 6 is just to let the cue ball go forward. Although if you had enough angle, I would maybe try and punch into that 9 ball. And she had the angle, but not enough power. And she also drew it a little bit. I think I would have liked to hit the 9 a little bit on the lower side, kind of like where her cue point was there. It's kind of what I was saying. That's just letting the cue ball go forward, because you're not messing around with what's happened here, getting stuck on that 9. But the downside of going forward is your position back, use a draw shot, or just taking your medicine on a long cut. I mean, the 7 isn't terribly far from the pocket. Oh, she just misses clipping it. That's unfortunate. All right, Catherine, an opportunity. If she can solve these 4 balls to get on the hill 4-1. And she got 9. I think she's got. Can't tell if she's straight or if she has the angle to stay on the upper side of the table for the 10. She's straight. Need to draw back a little bit. She's got an angle. She can go forward and then back out across the table. And she has the angle. She get enough speed. She's got enough speed. All right. Catherine looking to go up 4-1. Find something silly here on the 10. Everybody in the tournament still playing. Everybody started at 10 or around there. I guess some people started later, but they were. Everybody was here at least at 9:30 for the player meeting. All right, what we got happening out there? Stephanie Regine tied at 3-0. That's a close one. Mr. Rushton up on Nicole 4-2. Jordan and Amy Wilson McDonald 2-0. Another close one. All right. Still a little bit of action going on out there. From what I understand, we are playing payout start the top 16, but my understanding is we're playing down to the top 12 tomorrow. Not sure. We're not here as late. So pros and cons to that. So basically what that means is there should be one more B-side round being played tonight. I think